Also, you'll notice one thing is that I'm using a lot of MP for quick hits. So I also need to throw an item for Riku to remove MP loss, because the next phase he'll be taking all my MP. So I might do that now. I just have to remember what the item is. Oh, there it is. Reduces party's MP cost to 0. That's good to get that on early. Alright, Tidus start some attacks. 1. Yeah, a trio is permanent, and so is 3 stars. So that'll stay on for the remainder of the fight, unless they die. Yeah, watch the dog welcome in. Oof, too much damage on that arm there. Okay, we did a little bit of damage on Penance, but not much at all. Is there another mix I can do? There is another mix I can do. Give me a second. I have researched this a little bit. It is the eccentric mix. So we need an elixir again, and an underdog secret. I'll explain what that does in a second. I think the underdog secret is right at the top. I can use another item. Oh wait, was it an elixir? Oh yeah, elixir and underdog secret. I think they're right at the top. I think. Are they not? What's the other item I can use? Oh, dark matter. Yeah, that'll do. And that'll do eccentric, which will fill my overdrive by 2 times the speed. We get a cheeky 1 hit on the boss here. I can look at. So if I did blitz here, do you see how? Do you see how my turn order is getting delayed? Look. Blitz puts him like so far down. Look. Like I could maybe do slice and dice. It'll delay his turn a little bit, but Blitzes removes him from that whole set and further down. Or I do quick hit, and then Tidus gets an immediate turn straight after this anywhere. I'm probably better off sticking with quick hit. That Tidus first, bro. Steve-O, welcome in. Oh, thanks, Underdog Secret at the bottom. I shifted my whole items, so full overdrive for everyone. Yeah. Auto potion saves there. Who's counting health, guys? Anyone? We've got ages to go. We might have even done maybe 500,000 on Penance at this point. Yo, James. This looks intense. It's got a lot of HP. It's got 12 million, and that's only on the middle boss. So when I'm doing damage to this arm here on the left, that's not chipping away at him at all. Yeah, that was some good damage, but not what we need there, but another 100 damage. 1,000 damage, sorry. And that arm regenerates, look. Overkill, just... Woo, baby. Hey, Scandi, it's going good, thank you. It's going good, thank you. How are you? Yeah, the second phase starts at 3 million of the HP of the boss taken. And that's going to be a slightly harder phase, and going to be something I need to really focus on there. A wild James appears. I think I've done all the mixes for Riku I need to do. I'm trying to think if I need to prepare for anything else. There's one other thing I can do, and it will guarantee critical hits basically, but we already do max damage anywhere, so... Certainly the biggest HP boss, Steve-O. I guess hardest is subjective, but I would say in order of it being the super boss, I would say so, yeah. And that arm is nearly dead on the right. This next attack should kill it. Yep. Now we're now the arm's down. Hopefully that left arm doesn't appear, or right arm. But I'm calling it left from our point of view. So now we can do some damage to the boss. Again, I could use Tidus as overdrive, but just to prove it again, if you look at the list of order here, it shows you Tidus' turn and how bad it delays him. But Blitzes will remove Tidus for 2 turns if I do Blitzes right now. Entrust, you reckon? I could entrust. That's not a bad shout. I could entrust. I think the arm will come back in time. I think. I can entrust. I think the arm's going to appear after this attack. Maybe? Oh, okay, this is good. Okay, that's good for damage. So we can actually get full attack reels on... Oh, God, I'm nervous for second phase, though, but... Entrust puts that full overdrive or whatever the overdrive they have onto a selected party member. Whacker's like the lifesaver of this run. Look at all that damage on him. That's so much fucking damage. Unfortunately, the miracle drink will not increase his critical hit. If only. It's just a really long-winded fight and keeping them dead at the same time. I'm all the way in Bikinel Desert on my Platinum % player. You got this, Scandi. Not that I'm a pro, but let me know if you need anything. Or if you get stuck or anything like that on anything. Alright, we can do more attacks. Again, Riku has a full overdrive. She doesn't really have any good attacking overdrives, which is kind of the downfall of Riku, but her best bet is to just quick it, and she gets an extra turn luck. So before the boss gets a turn luck, she gets another one. So let's go with that. I have a funny feeling they're going to both come back at the same time, and that is not good. Let's see here. There's one. Okay, it didn't. That's good. I really want Whacker's turn before this. Don't spawn now. Yes, good. Okay, good. This is really good. Whew. Yo, Kara, welcome in. Thank you so much. Bit of a nerve-wracking fight, to be honest. Didn't realize it'd be this intense, but this is still phase 1. Right, that arm dies. Good. Other arm's gonna appear in a minute. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Fucking hell. And now I'm gonna get a full overdrive anyway. I'm doing well, thanks, Kara. How are you? I was chilling in Cherry's stream last night. Cherry, you know. You know who she is. She's lovely. Bit of a screamer, but funny. Right. Whacker doesn't get a turn for ages. 1, 2, 3. Oh. She's a screamer, wink wink. Okay, I'm always nervous in case I miss these as well. Yeah, she's lovely, yeah. Bit of a screamer, Joseph's face. Oh my god, all the damage on that arm. It's been fairly equally, but I did a bit of damage on Penance again. But still got so much HP yet. We're still on phase 1. Alright, next up, we can do some more attacks here. Again, I can entrust Whacker here. Whacker's turn's so delayed. Holy shit. Do some damage to the boss. 1, 2, if there's nearly a quarter of a million damage done. Obliteration time. I love Cherry. Cherry is amazing. I had a good time in a stream last night. She was playing Integrate, then I had to get to bed because it was like approaching 1 AM, you know. One. There's the arm. 1, 2. So we need 300, just slightly over 300,000 damage on that, the arm here. Yeah, oh yeah, we've done that damage. For the rest of them on, yeah, a little bit on Penance. Not much. I could have used Slice and Dice, but again, it just delays Tidus's turn. Not at the moment, Gags. I've done attack wheels quite a lot now, though. So far, so good with these. I did fail once yesterday in the fight, though. Oh, thanks, Aros. Thank you so much. Yeah, big fight today. Get regeneration. So we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got auto potion on, and that's because we've also got trio of 9999 on, which means that anytime we use any item, whether it be an ether or, you know, a potion, it will do 9,999. So we're getting full heal basically every time we get hit. So I've never actually healed. I've only healed twice in this fight, technically. And I'm just holding on to overdrives with Riku and Waka. Sorry, Riku and Tidus here, so that I can entrust Waka if need be, or in case anything happens. But so far, so good. But I cannot afford both those arms regenerating at the same time. That's where it gets really scary, and it means I have to really pile all damage I can onto that one arm. If I do Slice and Dice or Blitzers, that will just delay Tidus's turn, meaning we get less turns to get the next arm down. So it's a knock-on effect. It's really about balancing them, but you don't want them up at the same time for too long, and certainly not when it's Penance's turn. So at the moment, we're only chipping away by Waka's overdrive early. Or a fire gem, yeah. Let's never speak about that ever again. See, not that much damage. Not that much damage on the arm there, was it? Well, a lot of damage on Penance. Dies now. Please don't have the other arm regenerate. Please don't. Thank you. We can just go ham on the boss to keep it going. 1, 2, another 200k damage. Is that phase 1 done yet? Nope. Nearly done. Not done. Nearly though. No, but if the arms are up at the same time and it's the boss's turn, he can do Judgment Day, which just completely kills the entire fight. If the arms stay up, they can even buff the boss and give it Mighty Guard, which that auto regen tick is something like 60,000 HP a tick. So it's nasty, really nasty. So we want to aim to kill those arms. Every time we attack the arms, it's not doing damage to the boss, of course. So that would be too easy, right? So only by attacking the actual boss, you're chipping away at the 12 million. Persona 5 vibes? Yeah. 500,000 HP per arm. So like a 500,000 for each of the arms. Which is annoying because it means that with 5-hour attacks, it's not enough to kill it. Riku gets a turn, do damage, does a crit, and that's phase 1 done. Now he's gonna get pissed, and now the fight gets quite a fair bit harder, and now I've really got to be on top of my game for 9 million HP. So that was just the baby phase. Now he's gonna get a lot harder. A lot harder. You'll see. He'll start taking my MP, which is fine, because I've got 3 stars on. But also he will start doing magic break on me, power break, armor break, mental break on me, as well as hurting me, as well as the arms regenerating. So it means that someone's going to have to spend a turn dispelling. So it means we're having one less person doing overdrives or attacks now. So this is going to be making the fight quite a fair bit longer. Again, monitoring both arms so they're not up at the same time. Now we get scary. Here's an arm. And this is the boss's turn now, so you're going to see this move I'm talking about. Ugh, fucking hell, I'm nervous, but okay, let's do it. 1. Immolation. This is the move. And if you do not remove armor break, scary fight. Like, look at that HP. It's a scary fight, but if you do not remove armor break, it will kill you on its next turn. It attacks you. So now I have to spend a turn here to dispel and not attack the arm. But while we're doing this, we're now going to be delaying. You know, we're going to be delaying doing damage to this arm now. But look at the Riku now. So she has armor break, mental break. Oh, armor break, mental break. Just M2, is it? Okay. I think he sometimes does power break as well. And by the way, Riku doesn't have a ribbon on, but I don't think ribbon even stops that, just as an FYI. Hey Sparky, welcome in. So far so good. We just hit phase 2. So we've done 3 million damage to Penance, but we've still got a ways to go. So some good damage there, but the arm is still not dead. It's a bit munker, isn't it? Okay, it died. Okay, good. But now the other arm's going to regenerate, I'm fairly certain. And it's going to also do that nasty move to me again. So I'm now needing to have to dispel it again. So if I had not have dispelled Riku, she would have died there. If you die in this, it's really hard to recover because she's gonna lose all of her debuffs that we've, sorry, all of her buffs we gave her, trio, everything. She loses all those buffs. If you have auto life on, it doesn't work because the boss just, if he does Judgment Day, it takes away your auto life. So we have to dispel again on that Riku. And it's so easy, by the way. I just want to point this out. It's so easy to go click, click, and click. But sometimes it might be on Whacker or Tidus, so you need to be keeping an eye on what's going on and remembering to dispel. Because it's all good saying that you're full health, but you need to remember to dispel. And there's the armor regeneration. 1. 2. Sounds like a kink. I heard you like a bit of immolation, Steve-O. Okay, the arm's gonna die in one hit, but it's always scary when you see an overdrive go off and not much damage goes on to the arm. So, should die now? Yeah, thank God for that. And now Riku should have one full turn to attack the boss for an extra 100k. And just because, like, this is what I'm saying, you need to be checking just to make sure you have dispelled everything. Yep. Yeah, good. And it's going to be that way for the entire fight. Let's keep going. Another 100k. Immolation again. So who is it on? Who's this going to be dispelling? Who needs dispelling here? It's one thing fighting this boss, but it's another thing getting your stats to 99. So Dispel's going to have to be on Tidus now. So we need to remember that. Auto, that's going to be a evading counter, which is nice. So you do get a bit of bonus damage there. And full damage as well, which is quite nice. And Tidus. And if you mess up, if you got a shit, didn't mean to do that, it's fine, but you lose out and one extra attack on either the boss or the arm. Okay, arm's gonna regenerate. We're nowhere near yet. Nowhere near. Not even halfway dead yet. We get comfy. Okay, that arm should be dead after one more hit. I'm just gonna double check I did dispel the right person. Again, it's this like this long fight where you need to be making sure that you did dispel, because otherwise the next player dies, and it's better to just take things slower to get through it. We did, so we can do some damage here again. The boss is gonna give a full overdrive to Waka here. I wish I was good at the slots. It's not too difficult for Waka's two slots. I'm not good at FF7 slots. But if you are, I can one-shot any boss in the game if you are. So that was a Riku, so I need to make sure that when I go, because we're on Cursed Memory, that I go from Riku and switch it to her and not dispel Waka. Oh, sorry, Tidus. I had to just take things slow there. Okay, we did it. So we can do some more damage. Another 100k damage. And the arm appeared. We do attack reels. Immolate me, daddy. God damn it. There's not much damage on that arm, you see, which is always a bit scary. Okay, I think the next hit should kill it, hopefully. That was... It's 200k, it's still alive, that's scary. It's fine. Dead, okay. Now it's the boss's turn. I need to be watching it, paying attention again to who gets armor breaking things. Also, if it doesn't on Waka or Tidus, there will always counter attacks, so we get an extra bonus of 100k damage, which is quite nice. Which it was on Riku. That's fine, because Waka gets an overdrive. So I need to dispel Riku. A free hit on the boss here. One. Arm regenerates, you see. Dispel Riku. Waka attack reels. A bit of pressure on not messing up those attack reels either, isn't it? Oh yeah, that should be nearly dead now. Yeah, it should be dead after one more hit, hopefully. Again, I just need to make sure I'm just gonna always play it safe. I did dispel the right person. I did. It's so easy to just get lost, especially when you're doing live commentary as well. Yeah, that didn't die yet. Okay, it died now. Other arm regenerates, I bet. These don't regenerate? Good. I don't want it to regenerate until after the boss gets hit here. Okay, good. Nice. Some good damage here. Thank you, Sparky. Thank you. So I'm paying attention here. I need to be looking. Who gets hit here? Does they need dispelling? Riku? Yep, good. Overdrive for Waka. And that's why I put Hot Spurs and Eccentric on. It gives us full overdrive onto a hit. I could use attack reels here. If I do though, I will not be able to attack the arms here. So when the armor pops up, I'm gonna just play it safe here and attack reels it. Sorry, and quick hit it. Oh, I also need to dispel, don't I? I'll do that on Riku's turn though. So quick hit. Arm regeneration? Yeah. Dispel on Riku. I'm being ultra careful. I'm really paying attention here. Quick hit on the arm. Attack reels. I'm so scared I'm gonna fuck that up. You have no idea the anxiety I do every time I do the reels. Honestly. Okay, some good damage on the arm. Maybe kill it. Not quite, but one more hit should kill it. But this other arm's gonna appear again in a minute. Still didn't die yet. That's annoying. Okay, it died. Is that other arm gonna regenerate now? Hopefully not. Okay, no, but immolation time. That was a Waka this time, okay? So Waka does not have an overdrive, so I'm gonna have to entrust. That's an evading counter though. I need to entrust now, which kind of wastes a turn, kind of. Arm regeneration. I also need to dispel, so now for Riku and Tidus' turn, they're not going to be doing damage to the arms. That's why it gets a bit scary. I must dispel. Let me think a minute. Entrust to Waka. I have a funny feeling both arms are going to regenerate very soon. I'm hoping not before Waka's turn. Okay, good. They're spawning quite close to each other though, and I don't need that. And I was knew it. I'm nervous every time. This will do a good few attacks, but it's going to be spread between two. It's a little bit scary. I did about 200,000 damage here, which is not a lot. 300,000. 400,000. Okay, he's still not dead yet, but look. Oh, immolation first. Okay, that's quite good. I really need it to hit Tidus or Riku, ideally. Let's see here. Yeah, that wasn't Tidus. Good. Waka gets an overdrive. Other arm's going to regenerate 100%. Oh, evading counter. I forget about that. And a heal first. Alright, Riku can kill this, hopefully. Yep, hopefully. Oh, thank God for that, because that was its turn next. Fuck. I was a bit nerve-wracking. Okay, so far so good. I need to dispel, remember? So it's easy to think about damage, but you must remember to dispel. And Tidus this time. I failed one reel. Probably done about 12 million to the arms total, probably, honestly, yeah. Yeah, that arm didn't suffer a lot of damage. That's just RNG at this point. I need to make sure I dispelled. I'm pretty sure I did, but I'm just checking. Yeah, I did. Yeah, this should kill it, hopefully. Okay, it's got a really little HP left on it. It might have only have about 50k HP left on it. Really annoying. I really want it to hit Tidus or Riku again. I have a funny feeling it's hitting Waka. It is. It's no bueno because Tidus doesn't, Waka doesn't have an overdrive, which is ideal. Another 100k damage. Ocean. It's dead. Riku dispelled before we forget. Waka. I'm uber duper checking everyone here. Waka can do a free hit on the boss here. I'm gonna entrust just in case here. Entrust delays as well, look, you see? So maybe I'm better not doing entrust here, look. Maybe I will entrust. Because Waka will have a turn to kill the arm then. Before the boss gets his turn. There's regeneration. Quick hit. Just because my mind's all over the place, I'm just fucking double checking every time basically about this spell. I did, yeah. This is first attempt for today, Scott, yeah. Oh, some big damage on the left arm. Or right arm, whichever way you look at it. But not enough to kill it. This should kill it. Yep, okay, good. Okay, again, I really need... Ideally, I would like anyone but Waka to be hit here, mainly so that Waka gets an overdrive. If Tidus gets hit, that's the ideal person, because he will always counterattack as well. Gives us an extra bonus 100k. Okay, that was on Riku. That's not terrible. She does not counterattack though. It's be nice for extra damage, right? But I will dispel with Tidus here. Get that out of the way first. Okay. Okay, good. I'm doing quick hits, so that's great because we're getting loads of turns. So 100k damage and the arm regeneration. Okay, 1 on this. Damage on that arm. Very kind of evenly spread, wasn't it? I'm just checking dispel every time. Yeah. Are we getting close? I don't even think he's halfway dead yet. Personally. So we'll see. Yeah, Riku gets a free attack on the boss here. Another 100k. I definitely don't think we've done 12 million on the main boss yet. I wouldn't say so anyway. As I said, this will probably take us a good hour, 45 minutes. I don't know if anyone's timing how long we've been in a fight. Okay, good. It was on Riku. So Waka gets his overdrive back. I must remember to dispel Riku. Do you know what? I'm doubly checking. I'm clicking Dispel. I'm clicking the right person. I'm taking things very slow. A lot slower than I thought I would be. I'm not going to use Whacker's Overdrive. I don't think. Maybe I can. We'll see. And regeneration? I'll use Whacker's Overdrive. Yeah, it's just first attempt still. We're still on phase 2. Phase 2 starts when Penance goes to 9 million HP. So this is still phase 2. Fair bit of damage there, but not enough on the arm for my liking. Just gonna check a Dispelled every fucking time, man. Because yesterday I was forgetting. I'm checking what I'm clicking and everything. Stock, yeah, that arm didn't die yet. That's no bueno, but hopefully they hit Tidus here. Started fight at 104. Okay, about 50 minutes so far. Wow. That was some Whacker. It's not brilliant. He will get doing an evading counter though. Just doesn't have an overdrive, which is really annoying. Yeah, you get more turns using quick hit sway, yeah. Thinking here, if one hit from Tidus can kill that left arm, we're fine. But if it doesn't, Whacker can only do a normal hit, and then Riku can only do a normal hit. But if I entrust, Whacker will have an overdrive, and I can do attack reels, and it's fine. But if I entrust and that second arm on the left, sorry, on the right side appears, then my attack reels will be spread between 3 lots, and then it's looking really monker. And then on that boss's turn, where it says boss 1 here, it could do Mighty Guard on that boss, which will give the boss protect, regen, and shell. And that regen per tick is like 60,000 per tick or more, maybe. So, well, my strategy is normally to have Whacker do attack reels here, but he has no overdrive because he wasn't hit. So I can't do my typical strategy here. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try this. Okay, it didn't die, and that's where the arm regenerates. That's what I was just talking about. I'll focus on this arm. Okay, it died. Okay, good. But now the other arm's up. So now it's gonna start to cross over a bit here now. And Whacker still doesn't have an overdrive, so I can't take down this overdrive quick enough. This arm quick enough. I think we're in a bit of trouble here, I think. One. The other arms will respawn again by the end of Whacker's turn, I think. 2. Entrust will slow me a little bit, slow my turn. I can do, yeah. That's what I was saying earlier about possibly I'll entrust. So this will hopefully kill the arm. I've done 2 attacks on it, I think. I hope I've dispelled as well. No, it's not going to be enough. Oh. No. It's still going to be alive. Immolation first, though. Okay, this is fine. As long as I hit Yeah, as long as if they hit Tidus here, it's fine. We get full overdrives again. If it is Riku, that's also great. Yeah, perfect. So I have an overdrive again. I just don't want that overarm appearing too quick. I want to attack. Alright. Dispel first. Riku gets the turn look. I need to remember to dispel. Okay, that's good. Dispel. Tidus. Okay. Okay, the arm's gonna appear, so I will wait and wait for the arms to appear so I can do overdrive with Whacker, I think. Actually, no, I'll do full attack here. This is all on the boss now. So all this damage is going straight on the boss. This is going to be a big chunk of damage. Some really chunky damage. Regeneration. Okay. The boss is going to get a turn here. I need to check I dispelled. I think I did. I did. Okay. I'm going to entrust, I think, Whacker here, maybe? Just in case he doesn't get hit here again, and we get into a similar issue. Or do I just do I do one extra attack on the arm already here? Yeah, I'll do one attack on the arm here, and hope that maybe Whacker gets hit here. So hopefully, hopefully Tidus or Riku get hit here, so Whacker gets a full overdrive. If not, I can entrust again, I guess. Whacker was hit. That was who we didn't want to hit. Evade Encounter does an extra 100k damage though, which is a nice little bonus, I suppose, but... Dispel Whacker. Entrust, but please, I do not want this other arm spawning yet. Please don't spawn yet. Okay, good, it did not spawn. Again, we're chipping away at the boss, slowly doing this. It's about keeping one arm up and one arm down, basically, at this point. And anytime there's no arm up, we can do a bit of extra damage here. So if the arm did not die, that's fine. And now there's 3 up. That's not good. I need to check if I dispelled every time. Every goddamn time. Yeah, I did. Quick hit. Killed. Okay, good. Should get one extra bonus attack here on. Again, I could slice and dice or something, but it'll delay my turn a good number of times. It will be 50k per hit though, but it's just not worth it. I do in quick hit. Again, I get a closer turn, so go with that. One extra attack on the arm already, so we need to do 401,000 damage on the right arm. Or left arm, whichever way you look at it. Okay, so Tidus needs dispelling. Down to attack, another 100k. Hey, Nomad Crystal, welcome in. Okay, quick hit on the arm. That's another damage. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, so we need at least 200,000 damage on this arm, which is 4 hits of whackers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's dead, dead. Now, the rest of it on Penance, please. Alright, we get a full attack here. On cheekily on the boss here, good. I'm always just doubly checking that I've dispelled, because if not, we're game over. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, thanks, Kirag. I don't know if that's smart. I'm just talking out loud and taking things really slow. I don't expect this to be done fast. I hopefully will expect to get this fight done. Wow, they didn't spawn an arm yet. Hopefully they hit Riku or Tidus. Ideally Tidus, because we get the counter attack for an extra 100k damage. Please don't be a whacker. Okay, good. It was on Riku. I need to dispel Riku. But no counter attack with Riku, you see. And then arm regenerates. Okay. It's fine. Dispel Riku. Quick hit on the arm. That's 1 extra damage. Do attack reels. Here we go. Shush, I'm smart. Not sure about smart. Again, just talking through it. This is the way, hopefully. It must be close now. Must be close, guys. Got some good damage on the other arm. If we won't kill it, then that's fine. Do a quick hit. I did dispel, Neon. Trust yourself. I did dispel. There we go. Overkill. Tidus can do some pure damage on the boss here. 1. And regeneration. I'm going to check out the dispel. Not because I don't trust myself, but... Trust but verify. Captain Mavs gets it. Alright, on the arm. 1 attack on the arm. Ideally, they attack Tidus here. Oh, thanks, Kami. Thank you. I have filled 1 of the arm, of the reel, sorry. Okay, I was a whacker. It's not great. He does do an extra 100k damage here. Okay, good. Dispel Waka. Entrust to Waka. I'm like taking every bit of input I do so slow, it's unreal. Almost was a bit late with that one. Come on. Come on, Waka. Okay, this arm's taken. Oh yeah, the arm's dead. That's great. That leaves me a window to do some damage, hopefully, here. Hey, Aaron, welcome in. Welcome in. Always checking. Always checking. Can do some damage on the boss here. Quick hit. 100k damage. Quick hit. 100k damage. Immolation. Yeah, that's why I'm like going over every little thing I've done, like, and that's also why I'm talking out loud. I think if I was doing this off stream, I wouldn't be able to do it. I think I need to be talking on stream. Alright, this is on Tidus, so we're gonna get another counter attack here, which is nice. He'll do it right now because he's pissed, and then he'll heal. Dead? Not dead. Yeah, right. Regeneration, okay. We need to dispel. See? Dispel Tidus. Quick hit on the arm. Attack reels. I'm doing good, thanks, Aaron. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You want me to talk louder? Am I not talking loud enough? Is the game too loud? Okay, we didn't kill the arm. That's fine. You hear me very clearly? Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, that didn't die yet. Okay, it died now. Arm regeneration is a bit early. Check out Dispelled. I'm pretty sure I did, but I'm checking. Okay, good. Just woke up from a nap. Hope I had a good nap. Can't beat a good old nap. Thanks, Sealand. Thank you. Oh, I see what you're saying, Beanie. Sorry, my bad. Didn't click onto that. Almost skipped this when I tried it last year. I lost track of what I was doing. Oh, thanks, Zaros. Yeah, it's a hard fight. Definitely taxing. More of an endurance, stamina fight, as well as keeping both the arms dead. Another extra free hit there. T just got hit, so I have to do a Dispel here. Dispel. Tidus or Tidus. Attack reels. Oh, do it, Aaron. It's so much fun. I've had a blast playing this. We already have Trio of Nines on, Beanie. We already have it on, so that's why we're doing auto potion. Heals for 9,999. Ooh, one hit and this arm should die. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm checking every time I've done Dispel. Every time. Yesterday I forgot like 3 times in a row. And at one point I had to Dispel twice in a set of turns. It was kind of crazy, yeah. So, quick hit. Two. We're doing some good damage here. 3. 400k damage on... Ooh, that was 400k damage. Nearly 500,000 damage on this boss then. That was very nice. Immolation now. I want him to hit Tidus. Him, it's they, them. It's... Perfect. And Tidus is going to do a counter attack for another 100k, adding it up to 500k of damage. Done. Nice. And a potion. Trio of Nines doing full heal. Regeneration. Okay. Tidus needs Dispelling. Yeah, Dispel. Quick hit on the arm. Attack reels. Hopefully I don't mess up another reels. I've only done that once so far. We recovered, but it was a bit sketchy for a little while. Oh yeah, some big damage on the arm. Fair bit of damage on Penance there as well. Regeneration, oh shit. Both arms up at once. That's not good. Oh, it's still alive. Oh. If that boss gets a turn, he could Judgment Day me. Okay, fine. Again, just before the boss's turn here. Dispel. Yeah. We've got one attack on the arm now. Hopefully he attacks Tidus. It, they, them, she. Attacks Tidus, and then we can do a free counter, plus Waka gets an overdrive. If it attacks Waka, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. We get a counter though, but... Dispel Waka. Entrust to Waka. Alright, good. You never got the secret bosses? You have to beat all the Dark Aeons in the game to beat this one, or to fight this one. But even still, it's a challenging fight. Okay, the arm should be one hit away from dying. Yeah, that dies. Okay, good. I think the other arm's gonna regenerate. Okay, it didn't. Gonna check out Dispelled. I'm checking. I did Dispel. Okay, good. Free attack on the boss here. And again, ideally, it attacks Tidus here. Riku's fine, but ideally attack Tidus here. Then that way he'll do a counter attack as well as Waka and Riku get a full overdrive charge here. Oh, good Mofton in. Moment to green. Ionda's going good. A bit tense on our end here, but going good. So Tidus was hit. I must... Over 100k. That was perfect. So now I need to dispel Tidus. And regeneration. And regeneration. Dispel Tidus. Quick hit. On the arm. That was one attack. Yeah, but in between my turns, the arm can regenerate it at any point. They respawn after a few number of turns. Oh god, that arm's dead. One hit on this arm should do it. That was a lot of damage on this arm. How is that not dead yet? I'm gonna check a Dispelled, because I'm that guy. I did check. I'm doubly checking, because this is the thing. If you forget certain things, you kind of screwed. There it is. It's dead. It has 12 million moments of green, and every time these arms appear, I have to attack them, and they have 500,000 each. If they're both alive at the same time as the boss, and it's the boss's turn in the turn order here, it can do a move called Judgment Day, and it'll wipe the entire fight out. I'm thinking about it, Crystal. I was thinking about Inoa Crystal to play Tentu. I don't mind Tentu. I know it's a bit cheesy and a bit, you know, but it's light-hearted, but it also has some good traits about it. We'll talk about that after this. We're not done after this fight. We've got things to do. Get an extra free attack here. I don't need to dispel. Okay, it's going to be immolation, and this immolation needs dispelling. It's going to give me an armor break, power break, and all that stuff. All the ugly stuff. I think it's armor break and mental break it gives me. Okay, it was Riku. Good. So ideally, Tidus and Riku get hit here. So that Waka's overdrive fills all the time. But they also need dispelling. If I'm not looking at chat, please don't be offended. I really have to pay attention on this fight. We've been fighting this boss for about an hour, I think, now. Okay, I can do full damage to the boss here, or I hang fire and wait. I'm gonna do a reels. I can't even check how much health it's got left. What can I do for you? Hey, Proxy, welcome in. Oh, look at all that damage. And it's still not dead yet. It's still not dead yet. There's a regeneration. That's fine. I need to check a Dispelled. Did. So I'm going to go to Special and Entrust Waka. Because Waka will get a turn right at the end. Which scares me because that arm's just regenerated. It's a great track, guys. I really like this track. Must be really close, yeah. I'm so paranoid. I'm literally constantly checking. All right, let's do some damage. Quick hit on the arm. 1. 2. 3. Okay, good. Okay, so it only needs 200k on this arm. If most of the attacks are focused on the boss here. Oh, that arm's dead. Yeah, Penance took maybe another 100k damage, maybe. He's still alive, guys. He's still alive. Immolation. Okay, hit Tidus. Come on, hit Tidus here. If Tidus is hit, he will always counterattack, and Waka and Riku will get a full overdrive. If Waka's hit, it's not ideal. Perfect. Thank you, game. Thank you. Counterattack for another 100k. That's why I like Tidus to be hit. Regeneration. I must dispel before I do anything. So we do some damage now to the arm. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the arm's dead. Some good chunk of damage on Penance. Penance is still kicking, boys. He's still kicking. Gotta be close now, guys. We've gotta be close. Another quick hit. Anyone time in this fight? How long we've been here? Please hit Tidus. Tidus would be ideal, or Riku as a second best. Good, Tidus. Perfect. Counterattack, another 100k damage. We've been fighting this boss for an hour and 15 minutes. Wow. Dispel on Tidus. Quick hit. Nice, it was all on the boss that. Riku. One attack on the arm. 2 attack on the arm. The concentration is tiring, I'll be honest, but we're almost there. Yeah, the arm's dead. Can you stop attacking the arm now? Thank you. Immolation. Tidus again, because you love him, please. Is his ultimate attack useless? No, it just delays his turn quite a lot. No, our crystal. It's a good overdrive. Perfect. It's a good overdrive, but it's just it delays his turn so much in the turn order. I'll show you. An extra bonus attack. I need a good drink after this. You're probably right. Yeah. I got some water. I do need to pee though. I'll go in a minute though. I don't want to lose my rhythm. So dispel Tidus. So Noir Crystal, this is for you. You asked me why I'm not using overdrive. So when I got to my overdrive here, if you look at the list of turns here, right? If you look here and I click, you can see that each of these turns delays Tidus' turn look, right? Energies rain a little bit, but when you go to Blitz Ace, which is his best, it really delays him. So it's better off to just do quick hits. And you'll see here, this is the list without quick hit. But now when I move to quick hit now, Tidus, his slot moves up and he gets another turn really quick. This spell removes any beneficial or any, well, ailment. So it'll remove like protect, shell, regen, anything like that. But in this case, because the boss is putting on my character's armor break and mental break, which reduces my physical damage and mental breaks magical damage, that it means that if I leave that on by mistake and the boss hits me next time, I'm dead, and the whole thing's game over and we die. So I need to make sure I dispel that. which makes me check now. Okay, good. Alright, let's get back to it. We'll discuss a lot more after this fight, though. Another hit. Regeneration. Quick hit. On the arm. 1. 2. Just drink the piss then. The arm took a significant amount of damage, but not enough damage for my liking. Okay, it died. Okay, good. So it's going to be immolation. Again, I'll beg for Tidus here. If he attacks Riku, that's his second best bet. If he attacks Waka, it's a little bit shitty, but so far so good. I think this is going to be on Waka. Riku? Yeah, Riku. Okay, that's fine. So I need to dispel Riku. And regeneration. So Riku can start the quick hits on the arm. 1, 2. Attack reels. Also, as an FYI, you can fight this boss with 2 arms up. It's a hard fight and definitely even more challenging. Some good damage on the arm. It should die in 1 hit, hopefully. Yeah, died in 1 hit. Okay, good. Checking the dispel. We did dispel. So we can do a free hit on the boss here. Another 100k. It's not dead yet, guys. He's still not dead. We haven't done 12 million yet. That was Tidus. Perfect. Counterattack. Still alive. Dispel. Someone in chat can answer Moments of Green for her. Thank you. Thank you, yeah. Just why I focus here. We'll dispel Tidus. Quick hit. The boss. And regeneration. Okay, this is fine. Attack reels ready to go. Hey, what's up, Mooncake? The big boy's down really soon. I fucking hope so. We've done a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Way further than we did yesterday. Yesterday must have been quite close to halfway dead yesterday. Maybe 60% in. Yeah, this boss, this arm did not die. Do a quick hit on the arm. It should not kill. That's a bit concerning. Check my dispel. I've done it. Okay, good. That arm died. That's what I want to see. Okay, we get a free extra turn here on the boss, which is great. Quick hit. Another 100k. He's still alive. Ideally, he hits Tidus, as always, or Riku is the second best. Whacker. Ooh, Riku, perfect. Okay, that's fine. No counter attack, but this is good. Dispel Riku. Yeah, the arm's up. Riku does quick hit on the arm. No, Crystal, me and you both. Okay, it was good RNG, but it'd be nice if the arm actually died, but got a lot more damage on the boss there. Should die after this next hit. Okay, good, it died. The boss is still going. We're gonna get one full hit on the boss here, which is a nice bonus. Just checking the dispel, checking as always. I've been going for over an hour and a half, so I'm about to just check that I'm doing things right. Still going. Still going. Come on, Whacker. Next to reels. It's gotta be the next reels, right? Oh my god. There's so much going on here. Still. Who's it on? Perfect. Tidus. Counter-attack, come on. Counter-attack. Is he gonna get counter-attack for the win? Nope, still alive. Another 100k damage. Arm regeneration, okay. So Tidus needs to dispel himself. Yeah, there's no HP on this boss to check either, and there's no indication of when it gets weak either. Fair amount of damage. A lot on the boss there, though. Wow. I was about to say, 3 hits nearly. Alright, I need to double check the dispel, otherwise the run's dead. Dispel, so we get an extra 100k on the boss here. And we've done it, boys. We've fucking done it! We've fucking done it! We've fucking done it! He's down! We fucking did it! Fucking let's go! Woo! Second try. Not today, but second try in total. Jesus Christ, that fight. Christ almighty. Woo! Take a drink. I've had water. I've been here an hour and a half, guys. Fucking hell.
This'll be easy. Let's do it. You guys
look at that hippie. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much.
Right on.
Right on.
This'll be easy. Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Toast.
Holy shit, that fight was so long. So long. 1 hour 26 minutes.
Do it. You guys
Holy moly. Holy fucking shit.
Or if FFX subscribed. Right on.
This'll be easy.
Thanks for all the GGs. Alright, Dark Matters 39. Now he gives me 39 Dark Matters.
Right on.
Ah!
Whoa, happened. Thank you so much. Save. 11 Master Spheres. Now fight it again for more. Alright, no cutscene, no nothing. Jesus Christ, that was something. How many Dark Matters do I have now? I had to set that up so particular. How many potions did I have? Like, I had 30 potions. I went in with 99. Oh my god. Yo, Lynx, holy shit, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits.
Just saw an awesome stream of Penance. No big deal, Duxy smirk.
There was so much going on right there. There was like an alert going on. There was a Pez with a slap of unicorn fat. My god, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you all for Kiz one for the 200. There was a lot going on there. Pez for the gifted subs. Yeah, thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That was a long ass fight. So does anyone, I guess I will do this. I'll go over this setup one more time that I did for that boss fight in case anyone's interested in what I did and what I mixed and how I went about it. So to start this boss fight, this was my armor setup. I had auto potion, defense 20, auto protect, auto haste on all 3 of my characters. My overdrive modes were comrade on all 3, right? I also had my celestial weapons, of course. I also had bought 99 potions. I had 99 phoenix downs. I had a few X potions. I have mega elixirs and stuff like that. And for the mixes, I have to remember the names. Ultra Null All, that was the first thing I mixed. The next thing I mixed was Trio of 9, so that my auto potions were fully healing me. I also did Hot Spurs. I also did Eccentric Drink. And then I didn't use Tidus's Overdrive once, I don't think, and I just mainly used attack reels. And after that, I basically entrusted Waka anytime he wouldn't get an overdrive from the attacks, and it was just rinse and repeat. Oh, that was a big fight. Thank you so much for those who watched, whether you're leaving, lurking, or you're here for the stream now. We'll save. I think we'll save. So, what did Mum's going to ask? Is final boss worse in this? That was basically the hardest boss in the game, if you like, Moments of Green. They're like the big boy. Like, there's nothing in this game has more HP than that boss. So yeah.
This'll be easy.
Oh Ma, thanks so much for the 8 months. Thank you so much. Hello to you. Yeah, Mr. Jekyll, we killed it. That's something.
Right on.
Oh,
hello.
My God, that fight took me 1 hour and 26 minutes. I've been just going over it and over it. Oh yeah, and another important thing to note is it's good to throw it early rather than later, but ideally in the first 3 million HP, I threw a 3 stars, which reduces my MP to 0. And the reason for this is because phase 2, that immolation takes your MP. So you won't be able to do quick hits or dispel, so you're going to need to throw a 3 star. So I'm glad I did that. Otherwise, that was it. Everything else that was it. We didn't need anything else. And in the end of it all, for 1.5 hours, we only went through 69. Nice. 69 potions, which I'm really surprised at. Oh, was there a poll? Alright, so anyway, that is basically everything in Final Fantasy X. So before we go off and beat the game now, it's going to be a lot more like chill now. So I plan on going through Besaid, or basically Spira, and picking up any extra cutscenes we didn't get, any extra, the Jet Spheres, and getting any extra dialogue and stuff. Just as a kind of way of saying goodbye to the game and closing out Final Fantasy X. Then once we've done that, we're going to go and beat the game. Some people have said, why not just go in OP and just one-shot all the bosses, since most people have already seen all the boss fights anyway. I could do that, or I could load up a previous save file and go with slightly less OP stats, and then beat the game that way. And then once we've beaten the game, I will show one more thing towards the end of this stream, towards the end of Final Fantasy X, just as something else to close out Final Fantasy X. Then we'll decide on what time it is and things left remaining of what to do and what we'll stream next. I kind of had an idea to maybe do a Final Fantasy X-2 next. It won't be 100%, I don't think. But we can have fun with that and kind of do a bit of story. So I had a plan on maybe thinking of doing that. Or another thing is starting my first ever Zelda game, which would be Breath of the Wild. But I haven't got my Switch set up and everything else, so I might have to prepare for that another day off stream. Hence the reason why I'm thinking maybe 10-2 next. So, but let's continue on with where we're gonna left off. That will be the last boss in the game, essentially, that we're going to be fighting, so I can pretty much do no encounters and chill.
We're counting on you.
And we're going to go to Besaid now, and not Sin, Besaid now, and kind of go through the game, and we've got some extra dialogues and cutscenes we can pick up, so we'll do that.
Here we go.
3-minute poll. I don't know what people think. I don't know if people want to see me to just beat the game easily, or if they want to see me with slightly weaker stats. It'd be like, I think Tidus still hits for 4 9s, but I think the rest of them hit for like 2k, 1k. So So this is it. This is the kind of closing out of Final Fantasy X. We did everything in the game. We beat all the Dark Aeons. We did that yesterday in stream. So please refer to either yesterday's VOD or wait for my YouTube video. We beat all the Dark Aeons plus Nemesis yesterday. That was all in one stream. So there was a lot done yesterday. And today we obviously beat Penance today. We have all the Celestial weapons for everyone. So we did all that. Most of these, I think all of these were all done on stream. We did lots and lots of Blitzball. There'll be loads of VODs of that if people love Blitzball. Yeah, we've done everything. We have all the Albed Primers. We did reload a save, so we didn't pick them up. We just loaded them up so people could read the dialogue of Albed throughout the game. But we're essentially still 100% in the game. The only thing we didn't do is pick up the Jet Spheres for Auron and a couple of other tidbits that we can do, so... Weak save gang. I don't mind either or, really. Go all in for 10-2, 100%. I don't know if I could. I'd need like a guide or you know, something to do it. Like 10, luckily I kind of know what I need to do. But yeah. 10-2 would be fun, but full completion is a nightmare. I haven't ever 100%ed 10-2. But I have seen the ending, of course. No matter what we do for 10-2, I will show off all the endings anyway. So there will be all endings, right? I'll show them all, no matter what ending we get. So we're also going to... I'll show off some extra scenes here. We'll talk to some extra people, see what they say. You have to bear in mind, story-wise, we haven't beat the game yet, so there's still a lot of stuff about Yevon going on and all that kind of good stuff, so... But yeah, he's just saying out here, still out there, there's still a job for the Crusaders, so we'll see what happens. We'll talk to the people we need to talk to. I won't walk through the entire game. I will use a Chocobo, and I'll end at Gagazet, so I won't be going any further. I won't be going back to Zanakan Ruins or anything like that, so there'll be none of that. But we do need... There is some extra dialogue we can get, which is quite nice. Oh my god, of course it's a fucking tie. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks so much for that. All is helpful for me. Smug. Chat had one job. Alright. So what is there left to do, you may be asking? Well, we can pick up the Jet Spheres. There is some extra dialogue we can get in each of the wait, what's the word I'm looking for? Chambers in the trials in the temples, so we can do that as well. Maybe some screens people have not seen before, which is quite interesting, and I'll explain what I mean by that as well. What are the options? To beat the game with current stats, to beat the game easy one shot, or go back a weaker save, and it's a draw. 8-8. Do present stats with 4 characters? Wait, do present stats? Oh, you mean do it with these characters, you mean? I mean, I have their celestial weapons, but they're very weak. Yuna has a whopping 20 agility. Oh, I feel a bit of a pressure off my shoulder. I did this for the younger Neon who started a save many years ago and didn't finish the job, so... I'm gonna ask you some questions as well. I guess you can hypothesize, that's the word I'm looking for, or theorize some things as we go through here. But there's an extra bit of cutscene in here that maybe those who didn't beat the Dark Elms maybe didn't see, or if you didn't beat them all, then there's still some scenes you didn't see. You might have seen this one though, because who didn't beat Dark Veil 4, right? Dark Veil 4 only had 800k HP in all fairness, so not like he had a lot of HP. No, I did it in 130 hours, to be fair. So, yeah, it took me a long time. Oh, I did it less than the time save on my other one. Yeah, my other one, I put 270 hours in, but I played a lot of Blitzball. My characters were like level 60 in that. Yeah. So there's not really much in the actual village itself to do. No one kind of says a great deal. This is just a shop. We don't need to be in here. you didn't get overdrive, the second overdrive for Dark Veil 4, you can pick it up now. Energy Blast, I guess. We don't need to. I believe the weak save is at the very last save. I think the weak save is before, it's like basically I have to go to High Bridge and then I go from the, I think so. I'll have to load it up and find out. I've made a bunch of saves now, so. Oh yeah, there's one extra guy in here we can see now. And we also get a bit of closure on some characters for those, again, who might have missed it or what happened to them. We'll do that right now. But look who we have here.
I hear Sin made a big mess of Bevel, eh? The far plains ringing with Luzu's laughter, I bet.
We're gonna get them right now, Gags. As we go through the game, I'm gonna be picking up the Jet Spheres, and we'll be getting them as we go through.
Just a little more and Sin is finished.
I wonder what Luzu would say if Gata dies and Luzu doesn't.
Just a little more and Sin is finished.
Yeah, that's one of the ideas of going around the world as well, Gags. I'll also do a couple of other tidbits for those who think I didn't do everything, just to kind of close out the game. But the big boss battle itself is done, which is quite nice. Before I head into the temple, which there is an extra cutscene, and before we go and get this Jet Sphere over here, I'm gonna go and pee, because I needed a pee for practically the last hour or so of that fight. So yeah, for these spheres here, we'll find a lot more out about Jekt and Braska, and of course our boy Auron, the main one himself. So let me go and pee, guys. I'll be back literally in about a minute. Enjoy some I almost said Albert music. Enjoy some of this music, or actually, yeah, listen to this music. Hold on. There we go. I'll be right back. Just a jiffy. Don't go anywhere, yeah. Alright, we're back. We are back. And you find us in Besaid. Alright, I can calm down a little bit now, relax a little bit. That was a very intense fight. Yeah, try and keep things English if we can. Just so we can all understand it. If we can. Alright. I'll talk to some peeps here and there. If anything's not worth reading out, I'll read it out, but... Oh, this always makes me laugh, because they're always commenting on the Fahrenheit, you know, the airship we use. So it always makes me laugh that they talk about it quite a lot. So, what happened to the flying ship? I hope it made it through the fight. Interesting. Through the fight? Oh, because they've seen the attack on Sin now, right? There's a reward being offered for news of the traitors. No one here's thinking of saying nothing, but watch out on the road. Alright. There's going to be a lot to discuss here. There's going to be especially 2 scenes in Besaid, we can have a look at and discuss. But first, let's do the lesser one of the two. This is funny because I think the game is trying to incorporate more of a backstory to the Dark Aeons, like why are they here, who are they, why were they summoned, and that kind of thing. But if you recognize this girl, I think this is the girl from In the Thunder Plains who summons like Dark Ixion. I could be wrong, but if you look at it, it looks kind of like the character model anyway. But if you talk to them, listen to what they say. Look, it says, "I knew all along you weren't traitors. Please go through. No one will try to stop you now." So it's almost like we've kind of proven ourselves, haven't we, by beating all the Dark Aeons, as well as maybe it was Yevon who maybe summoned these Dark Aeons to, I don't know, to stop us or something. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Interesting little thing there. I always found these statues are so cool. I just wish you could examine them and get, you know, more lore. Because the one thing in this game is, for me, there's just not enough lore. There are like forums and Reddits and stuff you can read up about the story and things like that, but... Oh, 10's going really good, cat bro. We just beat the super boss of this game. So, I don't think there's anything to click in here. I'm just looking though. Nothing. I say my creepy shit in English, thanks. Yeah, we bloody know you do. Oh, you've proven that no one can possibly stop you, so there aren't going to try anymore. That's true, yeah. Could be that. Yeah, and, well, we've beat all the Aeons, so... Even the teachings of 1,000 years are due for an update once in a while. I probably won't talk to, like, absolutely everyone, but we'll probably go through and we'll see if we recognize any characters. There's going to be a few things that some people might miss, or maybe you're going to see all again that you've not seen in a long time if you have seen them all before, but... This is the guy that's like, the precepts must be obeyed. He doesn't say anything. He just says, this ship of the air, could it be an Albed Machina? I'm not sure whether to cheer or condemn it. So they're on the fence about like whether they're okay with Machina now. But what you can do in here, for those who don't know about any of the post-game of this game, is you can do the trials once again. There's a reason though. So let's do the trials. We don't need to do... And by the way, also this confirms, by the way, that anima is absolutely not missable. So even if you, you know, didn't get the destruction sphere, you can go and get the destruction spheres and get anima. So in this one we don't need to because we already have it. So a glyph shows on the wall. This is a really simple one, but it will also give you a bit more lore on the Aeons here. So bear with me here, and you'll see what I mean. Just give me a minute. A Dark Aeon Gauntlet? I just looked up Yevon's HP. It's ridiculous, isn't it, Steve-O? Especially even worse because you can just throw a Phoenix down at it. If you zombify it and... Wait, is it you have to zombify it and then throw a Phoenix down? Pretty sure that's what we have to do. I think that's what you do. Take the sphere out. Yeah, I think the only one you can miss is the Bevel one, I think, isn't it? The door seems to be locked. You see a sphere-shaped recess, yes. I'm not even sure if I remember how to do this trial. I think it's really easy, though. I think I need to pick up that from the door, right? Oh, okay. Nothing happened? Oh, it did happen, okay. Can we find the mob that you bribed for like over 300k from yesterday? Crescent, oh my god. What club did he hit up? In Besaid partying hard? Wow, that was a really simple trial, wasn't it? That was literally all you do. Yeah, so if you went in here, you can get the destruction sphere and yeah, and get anima or whatever if you missed it. That's literally the trial done. Ridiculous. Sphere-shaped recess are my favorite. Why the Kappa? Why would it be your favorite? That's it. That's that trial done. There's gonna be a couple of rooms that you see in cutscene, but you don't get to actually control Tidus in. It's something small, but you get to see that now. In the actual trials itself, Gags, or do you mean in like the temple main area? But yeah, in this room here, this is where we first meet Yuna, where she tumbles down the stairs and Kimahri grabs her. It's only a small thing, but it's nice to see the room, right? Because usually you don't get to see this room, nor do you ever get to control Tidus in this room. But it's funny how they actually have a model for this room. But also the more remarkable thing about being in this room is, which by the way, I think this is one of the coolest looking ones. It just looks like a proper, I don't know, proper temple. But the next thing we can do, we can actually go in the Chamber of the Faith, which, if you think about it, we only actually get to see inside one of the Faiths, I think, and that was when in Bevel, right, where we see, you know, Bahamut, let's say. So, but yeah, we actually get to go inside here. But what is inside here, you may be asking? Well, let's find out. It's a cutscene. Pay attention to what happens here and what's said. So this is Valefor or Valefor.
Sin is cursed. Sin prays. It curses its form. It prays for dissolution. Sin sees dreams of its own destruction. Sin is looking at us. We live in a fading echo of time left us by the Destroyer. Free him from you, Yevon. Free him. The faith that has become sin.
So cool little cutscene, eh? And we get an inversion sphere. Of course, these rewards are sucky because we don't need them anymore. But it's nice. You know, maybe if you beat Dark Veil for early, it's quite nice to get these stats. Obviously, there's some chests here we can pick up, but that just basically confirms that for us who don't know, Valefor is a female, which we can see here, because that is, you know, the faith for Valefor. So when you look at Valefor, that is the female we just spoke to. But there's some really clever dialogues here, some that are quite interesting. One thing that I wonder is, you go back to the Bevel cutscene where we're inside the chamber and the faith inside Bevel is speaking to Tidus, and Tidus sees the faith, but I think someone says like, who are you talking to or something. So I'm not sure if that faith is talking to just Tidus here, or if the rest of the party sees it. Just something to think about. But let's get our rewards. Some of them are shit, but again, we don't need these, but it's rewards, right? The cutscene was its reward, in all fairness. White magic sphere, elixir, and the shittest reward, if I remember rightly. Yep, potions. Yeah, so yeah, quite cool. That's one cutscene. Again, the least favorite because you have to do the trials. But it makes you wonder what will happen in the other temples. But again, we'll go through the game. We're saying a good last goodbye to the game. I feel like it's a nice little homage to the game. For any FF10 lovers in the chat, hope you enjoy it too. Maybe there's some extra things that you didn't see, or some things I can point out, or things we can discuss that maybe you didn't think of asking. I doubt some old song is going to help anyone beat Sin. Or because obviously that's the Hymn of the Faith that we're playing in the airship to get onto Sin, right? I'd love to see like all the old, you know, all the old, I don't know. I just figure it'd be cool. Alright, let's continue. So not much else in here really. But there is still... There's something outside, but my eyes are stinging. I think there might be like a smoke in the air or something. All right, so we've got another cutscene we can have here. A little bit of backstory for those who missed it. I'll explain things as if people are new to the game. I'll also explain things to people who do know the game. So let's pick up our second, I think, officially, Jet Sphere. NK. Let's take a look.
Smallest heap of huts I ever seen. Now, that looks like a fine place to live. Orin. My lord? When this is over, could you bring Yuna here? I want her to lead a life far away from this conflict. You have my word. I will bring her here. Thank you, Orin. You're a good friend. What are you guys doing? Let's go! I'm so hungry I could eat a shoe puff whole. Sorry. Well, let's go then.
And we got Banishing Blade. So there's some interesting scenes. Also, from what I gather, there is a bit of a timeline to Auron and Jecht and Braska's, you know, their pilgrimage. They did it in a different way. They did not do Besaid first. I think their pilgrimage, I think, started at Bevel, and then they made their way to Besaid, and then eventually onwards. Just as an FYI. True, Devious, true. I do want to comment something about Auron and why he's one of my favorite characters in this game. I just think the amount of loyalty that Auron has is so admirable, and like hearing him there, like Braska saying, you know, bring my daughter here, and you know, I wanted to live away from all this conflict and things, which he obviously does because that's why she's here, and I presume that's where Yuna meets Waka and Lulu and Chapu and things like that. But I just think Auron's, the amount of loyalty he has is just so admirable, and he's just like, yeah, of course, my lord, I'll do anything for you. And even up till the last his basically last stand, I don't know, he's just so loyal. But that's it for Besaid. Nice little extra couple of scenes, not much, but well, there's gonna be plenty more where that came from. So I'll also show you know, a few other things here and there. So there's a couple of extra scenes in my head. Hopefully I remember where all the spheres are. I do remember where some of them are. Yep. He's followed everything through to the best of his ability, despite his feeling of failure about the whole thing. Yeah, and still to this day, well, to this day, to our current day, and guiding through Yuna and Tidus through this journey, you know, up until, well, we're gonna see it later, but up until the very end, even dead, he's still a hero, right? He's just such a great character. I would argue to say he's honestly the main character. Like, it is Tidus' story for sure, but I spoke about this before, but they basically put Auron as leader pretty much in the game as soon as you get Luca. Like, you go to Luca, you get Auron, and basically every single scene, like you talk about the scene in the Thunder Plains where you know, Yuna's like, oh, I want to speak to Seymour about the marriage, you know, marriage, I'm gonna say yes and all this. And she's like, she has to like ask Auron, and Auron's like, yeah, we can go over here and we're gonna go. He's like controlling the whole thing. Everywhere we go, it's Auron's basically the leader of the group, if you like. Up until then, before Luca, it's kind of like just following a boat and following where we're going. One thing I will just point out here that maybe people don't ask, and maybe it's nothing, I'm sure it's nothing, is PC version as well, but this exit here is always blocked off. I think it just leads to when you're in the water, when you first meet Waka. It just makes me wonder, like, if you were to chip through the here somehow, what would be through that way? Because you never get to explore that little lagoony area again, and you wouldn't just think for the sake of an extra zone just let you have it. Like, they already gave you it earlier. Anyway. Always such a pretty this was like one of the first images I saw in a gaming magazine here, where you can see the sun beaming down and the structure in front and the green and the you know, the green on the left and the sky on the right. Like, it's just iconic scenery, right? Probably the most iconic shot, probably. But now we move on. I could have used the board airship and go from there to our next destination, but there's a reason why I want to go on the boat from Besaid, and again I want to kind of go through the game here as a kind of final homage to the game. So this is our goodbye to Besaid, so we're not going to see it anymore. No, that's something I was going to bring up, Sealing Mordor. A lot of people have always questioned, like, would they love to see or have a game based on Braska and Jekt and Auron's journey? And as much as I would love to see it, especially in its full entirety and the dialogue and things, it probably wouldn't make for the best content, because at the end of the day, we know the outcome of Auron, we know the outcome of Jekt, and we know the outcome of Braska. We know what happens, right? And we also know some of the dialogue. We know kind of roughly where they went, and their story's probably best told through these Jekt spheres. And you do get quite a lot of context as long as you get those extra scenes. Like, if you want all the extra stuff, you must you must go out your way and get them. So, do I think I'll be 100%? What do you mean? Moment of green. I mean, there's no percentage on this game, so I can't tell what percentage we are complete, but we'll probably end up finishing this game today. And we've done everything in the game. Everything. Maxed our characters out statistically, levels-wise, item-wise, everyone's ultimate weapons. We've got all the summons in the game. We beat the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, everything. Yeah, sphere grid. We don't even need the sphere grid anymore. We're as strong as we can be. All the extra stuff on the sphere grid are minor stats, but my strength is already capped at 255, so I can unlock this node, but it will do absolutely nothing. And my HP I can have an extra 200, but I'm capped at 9,999 for now anyway. I can unlock this node and get an extra bit of luck, but to get this item, it'll take me about 3 or 4 minutes to get one item to just unlock that, and not needed either. So I'm definitely maxed everything, basically. Yeah, I basically max damage on anything in the game, yeah. Basically, yeah. No message to say, tada, you did it all. Nope. PS2. Nothing happens on PS2. On PS2, you get no indication to say that you got everything. There is still things I'm missing, but I'm hopefully going to polish off the small bits later on. I'm sure I've missed something out. I mean, I didn't actually pick up the Albed primers. I transferred it over from another save, but they're just very minor and just some small pickups here and there, and do not affect the game in any particular way. But I loaded it from another save because this is basically its own language. And if you look at the top of the screen, it says teaches the letter A in Albed, and then B and C and D. So basically, Albed's this like hidden language in this game with mixed up words. And Square Enix, being the geniuses they are, had the voice actors speak this language. But when it comes up in like pink letters. And normally you wouldn't be able to understand it, but if you've got the Albed primers, you'll be able to understand it. So I loaded that from another save so people can understand the language and see what they're saying. So I didn't pick them up, so that way I cheated. But I mean, the main thing it was the Dark Ions and Penance, and we did that. So really happy with what I did. And definitely not an easy thing. I will say this really quickly. I mentioned it yesterday, I'll mention it again. I have gone through... I mean, I'm trying to play Zelda, for example, off-stream on my own, in my own time, which I'll probably end up streaming soon anyway. I've had no time to play my own game. And I'm not looking for, like, sub-story or anything, but I just want to stress how much effort and time I've put in off-stream for this, as well as on stream. So all the hours you've seen me put in is nothing compared to the amount of hours I've put in to preparing for, in particular, the post game of this game. For example, I have notes here of the boss fights we were doing yesterday with like you know, the amount of HP it has, statistics, and that's front and back, and stats, and how much defense bosses have and stuff. Just because I want to be able to, when I stream, I want to give it my all and, you know, do the best I can to give out, hopefully, the best I can, the correct information and achieve the things that I didn't achieve 18 years ago. Yeah. Oh, the Zelda game? Yeah, I'm loving the Zelda, but I guess I'm saving myself now. Yeah, so now I can actually have free time again. I mean, again, you know, don't get me wrong, the things offline, I enjoyed it, but I just did not want to grind or do tons and tons of Blitzball, which we did anyway, but even more Blitzball and grinding and leveling up all on stream because it's just boring. And my priority has always been chat and entertaining them in whatever capacity. So if it means that I do less grinding on stream and do it off stream, I did that. So I tried to make sure that you guys got all the juice. I did all the preparing and the juice was all in the stream. So yesterday, all that grinding and the capturing and everything like that, I did it all, you know, capturing and grinding and did it off stream. But I did all that juice yesterday. We did all the Dark Ions in one stream, plus Nemesis, and then today, Penance. So like all preparation came down to that. And I'm really, I will say this, so one thing I will say is I'm really proud of myself for preparing correctly, trusting my own strategies. Many of you guys in chat were saying you must level up Yuna, and I'm not the one to say I told you so, so I'm not going to say it, but I did in fact not have to level her up at all. Again, I could have done, but I didn't, and that kind of made things a bit more interesting and hard, specifically the Dark Aeons. But it was still nice to know that I trusted myself and trusted my own research and my own information and finally got it. So, really happy. Yeah, I can watch stuff now. Yeah, I've not even watched stuff. And when I have been watching stuff, it's like doing what I can to research things. Like, I didn't watch much stuff on, like, what to do, but I was trying to find out, making sure I knew what mix. Like, I've got pages up here, I got 4 pages up here, I'll close them now, of the mixes I did in that Penance fight, just because I wanted to make sure that, because Penance fight, if I don't do my research, I'm not going to do it. So the kid you would be, yeah, honestly, the kid I still am, I guess, inside. I was so obsessed with this game, and I'm so happy I did everything that I seeked out to accomplish. So whether I'm 100% or not, I'm definitely satisfied with what I've done. Oh, this boy here, this guy here, just once in my life, I'd like to ride on a flying airship. One day, my dude. All right, we're gonna go from here to Killiker, but we get to ride the ship. No, we get to ride the boat here. And again, there's a reason why I want to ride this boat, so I'm not just doing it because it's a boat ride. There's a reason. A couple of extra scenes on the ship. And maybe what happened to certain people, a bit of closure on some people. I don't remember Super Saiyan. I might cry today, who knows? It's been a long journey. I've put in 130 hours, so... Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember crying when I was younger. Probably not. As you get older, you become a bit different. But when you're younger, it's stone-faced sometimes, yeah. Maybe one day, Moments of Green. I'd like to maybe try one time. I believe right now, Dr. Leandra is going for 100% on FF7. So... Yeah, I did, Vic. We beat Penance, yeah. Yeah, well, Honey Badger, good to see you. How are you? Time to check in Killiker. If the boy has become a Blitzball, do you know what, Kami? We will do that. Thanks, sir. Moments Queen. Yes, first attempt of today. Yeah. Yeah. Busted my ass. Oh, sorry to hear that, Honey Badger. Go ahead and rest down below. We'll be there by the time you wake up. We can... But for now, we get another Jet Sphere. So we get to find out what Jet was like on this boat many years ago. Yeah, for sure, Kiraga, 100%. I think when you've put in a huge amount of hours in a game, especially dedication, kind of like this playthrough, it'd be a bit more of a deeper meaning. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a sub. I don't know. Only badger. All right, another scene here, guys. Let's find out what Auron and the peeps were up to back in the day. So I presume this took place after Besaid here.
After you get that Aeon from Besaid. Where are we going? Back the way we came. Then we go north from Bavel and climb Mount Gagazet. Beyond it lies Samarkand. Samarkand, huh? It's been in ruins for 1,000 years, right? So the legends say. No one knows for sure. It still could be your Samarkand. Thanks for trying, Auron.
Yeah, it must be from Killicould to Besaid, because he said when you get that Aeon from Besaid, yeah.
I thought if I went with you guys, I might find a way to go back. But it's not that easy. I'm sorry. No need to apologize, Braska. It's not your fault. I should be thinking about fighting Sin now anyway. Zanarkand can wait. But I will find my way back. Be careful, Jecht. Hey, I'll be all right. You're the one that should be careful. Wouldn't want your little girl to cry. She'll be all right. She's strong. Like her mother was.
They're such fucking legends. I like Braska. I like him a lot. Alright. I don't think there's much to say here. Even if we're against Yevon's teaching, I want to sail. I want to sail that flying ship. Everyone's so amazed at that flying ship. Hey, welcome in, little monster. Welcome in. We can't really rely on Yevon's support anymore. We plan to go on running the ship on our own. Alright, so there was another Jecht sphere, so we got another one, which is nice. But there's another scene we can get.
Nice
Who
to
is
see
it?
you again.
Plasko.
You really quit the Knights?
Yeah, I did. Elma was upset with me, but Captain Lucille understood. Now I'm working as a chocobo breeder on this ship. I really, really love taking care of chocobos. Being with chocobos all the time, I think I found my calling. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Oh, yeah. I found this in one of the chocobo nests the other day. It's no use to me, so I want you to have it.
Yo, but a friend's feeler, we'll take it.
I have to go now. It's time for lunch.
Hey, I want to talk to you some more. Can't your stomach wait?
I meant I have to feed the chocobos. They get really upset if they're not fed. See ya!
Yeah, Brunette, we did it. We killed Penance. Penance is down. First try today, which I was really surprised at. That's definitely going on YouTube for sure. So a nice little scene with Plasko there. Again, a little bit of closure on what happened to him there and stuff like that. But also nice to just get another French sphere. Not that we need it, but nice. Again, we could increase our aversion later on, but... Hey, Alpha, I'm feeling doing good, thanks, man. How are you? I think that's everything on this boat, I think. When the cam comes, we'll be able to truly enjoy Blitzball. Dang it. Maybe I retired too soon. I can't check people for which team people play for, but... Alright, I can, but... Oh, actually, I don't think I can. My scout level's too low, isn't it? I gotta look at that cat, guys. Oh my god. Dude, that cat. Just sprawled out there. Oh, if you're lost in FF11, the retail or classic? Like, not classic, the retail or not classic, god damn it, or the you know what I'm on about. Horizon server. Ah, okay, yeah. If only we could pet the kitty. The cat is surely living the dream. Can't wait to watch it. It was a good fight. Took me an hour and 26 minutes though, Brunette. So it's a long one. If you dare watch it for that long. I think that's everything here. I don't think there's anything else for me to speak to one here. Oh, hold on. Just to check. Is there anything up here? My god, it's those critter things. In Final Fantasy X, you know, when you're in the Jose area. What are those called? Does anyone know? I just saw a real flying ship. I thought it was a dreaming again. Oh, they're called monkeys. Oh, yeah. Because it's from 10-2, right? Once sin is defeated, I won't have to be afraid of the sea anymore. I can return to my old sea dog self again. Nothing else to really kind of do here, so I guess we'll rest here. Ah, Crescent. And yeah, to confirm what you were saying, Crescent, you do find out kind of like what happened to Auron and stuff like that. Specifically, there might be one scene that might give you a bit more of an indication, I think, if I'm not mistaken, later in one of the temples and stuff. So I'm going to be asking you some more questions as we go through, so feel free to spit fire on the answers if you know any. Even if Sin comes back, I ain't budging from this spot. I'm going to use Sin's tidal wave for a crash training course. Oh yeah, you can check people. That's Verosia, yeah. Something that you can do for guild farming is buying these really cheap Tetra armors, and you can put on SOS regen on it by, I think it's healing springs from, I forget which boss fight, from one of the boss fights in the arena now, and you can sell them for you know, quite a bit of a price, which we're not going to do, but you can make guild that way. Also, this is the one screen in the game where you see the airship from a distance, which looks badass as fuck. And if you look closely, it is actually moving, which I think is pretty pog for a PS2 game. And again, like FF10, you can see it's linear, right? But many people still don't say it is linear, you know. But if you try to run up here, the weird thing is, rather than it taking to an airship, it just, you hit a wall. A bit of a shame, but it still looks pretty cool, I think. Let's go in here. Oh yeah, it was the young girl we saved from the like the fallen house or whatever. I'm gonna grow up to be a blitzer, just like my sister. Oh, that must be the I'm presuming it must be a girl who wanted to be a blitzball when they grew up, maybe? Maybe. Maybe. Let's find out if that girl, or boy, still wants to be a blitzball when they grow up. How many people in chat think they're going to say yes? How many people think they're going to say something else? It was a boy, I believe. My grandchildren are on the far plane. How I wish they could have heard the hymn. You reckon they still wants to be a blitzball? You reckon? We'll check. They're in that hut there. Now that we've finally rebuilt the village, which, by the way, I don't know if they're ever there, but now that the radar's gone, you can see those huts above Tidus's heads. So you kind of see they have rebuilt. I don't know if they were there much earlier in the game, you know, after Sin breaks and destroys his place, or if they were built. If they were built, that's pretty pog. I'm just praying that Sin doesn't attack again. Alright, let's go and find out if the person wants to still be a blitzball when they grow up. Is a boy, I think. When I grow up, I'm gonna ride the flying airship. They no longer want to be a blitzball anymore. They changed career. They changed career. They want to ride an airship when they're older now. No balls. I thought that was quite funny. Alright. Kick him anywhere? Wow. I just want to live in Killica in peace. That's all I ask for. Alright, let's get out of here. He's gonna be the first Blitzball to ride an airship. Combine the two. I'm gonna be a sky pirate. Hey, what's up, Burnsy? Welcome in. Oh, man. Alright. Still one of my favourite soundtracks in this game is this one. Hi, MK. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Or a good weekend. But is it getting dark or is it just gonna rain? I think it might rain. What's the temperature? 12 degrees. That increased quite a fair bit compared to yesterday. It was like 3 yesterday. It's much warmer today. That's UK weather though. One day it's 3 degrees. Next day it's 10 degrees warmer. Here's a quick question for guys in chat. What is that statue? What is it? What is that? So if you tilt your head a bit to the left, the horn kind of looks like an Ifrit, which would make sense for where we are, right? But otherwise, if it's like a hog, why? Make sure we wouldn't do it. Anyway, I just thought I'd point that out. As I said, I'll be pointing a few things out, make you ask some questions. It's a midget dragon? Wow. There's one right here that we don't actually get to see either. Like, literally on this screen right here. Looks like it has bat wings. Look, this one's a bit more from the front, but it does look like it's got bat wings here, you can see, and horns on the side. Does make you wonder what that was or what the design was. Is it super variant to me? Who knows? I don't have an answer. I'm just pointing things out. I was so close to ordering at KFC. What did you get instead, KT? Also, I don't think I went in these other rooms when I first arrived here. But the people here say some interesting dialogue. I've given up on becoming a warrior monk. They favour the temple over the people of Spira. I can't believe they abandoned their positions in Kilika and ran off. The warrior monk leaders have barricaded themselves in Saint Bevel. Interesting dialogues. Is that flying ship one of Yevon's Machina? Yes, let us assume so. I do quite like the look of the temples. I'm a big fan of them, especially this one, and I quite like the Perseids, even though it's just a temple at the back of Perseid. But this one's got like the fire, which obviously represents, you know, Ifrit. Oh, really, Katie? You're gonna have to have something to eat eventually, so what will you have when you do eat, though? I wonder if there's a mod where you can control the camera? Seriously, yeah. Honestly. I think this is Mep, if I'm not mistaken. Mep, an old guy. A dude has a quite good endurance and speed later on. We asked the Crusaders to help patrol the temple since the warrior monks have left. However, with a few of them, I do wonder if they will be able to fend off the fiends. The restoration of the ancient airship must be a blessing from Yevon. Some really mixed reviews and a lot of speak about the airship in this, isn't it? I do wonder if it could be the prehistoric animal or something. I wonder if it's like the first original, not original, but maybe the first god of what this would be or something, because that hog doesn't look anything like Ifrit when it's an Ifrit temple, right? Oh, you're making some chicken curry. Oof, hell yeah. I'll have some. The kid's still running in the other room. I'll check. All the Evanites love the airship, true. True gags, yeah. As I say, it's quite nice to just, yeah, they're still running. Army. We saw the flying ship, so we all sang our hearts out. I think I sang the best. Alright, let's put to the same person. Here we go. We all sang together, so why isn't Sin dead yet? If only it was that simple, eh? Proto Ifrit. Seriously, I'm just pointing things out that some people may not ask or look at, but when you stop to take a good look at things, you don't really question it in your playthrough. So, question is Ifrit a male or a female? Because we're about to find out. Also, nice little save point in here, by the way. Is it always here? That's pretty nice. Male, Shirley? I don't know who Shirley is. I hear Bevel was devastated. Well, Shirley would be a female then, surely. I hear Bevel was devastated by... Yeah, devastated by sin. How ironic that they suffer the same retribution as other men. Yeah, when the cam comes, this is how I'm gonna celebrate. This guy's like this. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Don't call me Shirley. Alright, this will take me an extra couple of minutes, guys, so bear with. But I always find it quite interesting that we can re-enter the trials to get extra scenes, and also just to be in the Chamber of Faith, because it shows that there's a model for the room, but we never actually get to see it. So it'll be interesting, this. Also, we get to listen to this nice trial music. Something smells absolutely delicious right now. I don't know what it is, but it smells really good. Wait, I have to put you in here, don't I think. You reckon if it's male, Tom? Hi, Tom. We'll find out. No one Google it. It's cheating. Find out in just a few minutes. The save point's always here? Good to know. Oh. Okay then. I was thinking, oh, maybe I can put the Killicosphere in the wall. I thought, nah, surely the thing that appears, the glyph appears. But maybe it is that she put in there. Hi, I'm not cheating, I like him. There it is. I think you put that in, take it out, right? Put this in the wall, and then you put the glyph in, I think. Or do you click it now? Let's find out. Oh yeah. Yeah, touch it early. Alright, do you just put the glyph on the pedestal and just push it in now, I think? Nope. Not what I was trying to do. Yeah, you must do. Do the hokey pokey and turn around. Now I feel like I'm 9 years old. Alright. Do you reckon? Would you be up for? Are you guys up for 10-2 today? Because we will get done with 10 today, 100%. I don't think 10-2 will take us nowhere near as long as 10, because I'm not going for 100%. There'll be no, you know, there will be no, you know, celestial weapons and all that. Yeah. Good fun. I like the combat in 10-2. Also some interesting, hello? Push. Also some really interesting stuff there. Ah, okay. Okay, I have to put a sphere in there, obviously. Obvs. Which is everyone's favourite soundtrack in this game? Hello? Just out of curiosity, does anyone have a favourite? I like 10-2 for the fact that you can see how the villagers... Yeah, me too. And I haven't played it in a long, long time, Gags. I really haven't. So that will be interesting for me. Favorite soundtrack? That's a tough one, but probably Besaid theme. Good choice. You reckon the Tuzanican theme? That's definitely up there as a fan favorite, I would say. Army for sure, right? I'll put the sphere in there now. The glyph sphere, I think I might do. You reckon Besaid as well, Tom? Oh yeah, movement in green's a good one. Yeah. There's a good handful, and just like Sparky said, it's definitely a tough one because I would say there's so many. I like. Yeah, I remember which one you mean, Gags. Yeah, the Moonflow. That's definitely a favorite. Well, we're gonna discuss that in just a few more minutes longer, maybe 15 more minutes. We're gonna have a better discussion about that. Oh, I don't even need the destruction sphere. I don't even need it. So weird that I'm doing the destruction sphere. I'm so used to it. Listen to my story. I think that is Tuzanic in that story. That track, I think, has. Oh, you, so NK, is it Otherworld for you? It's a good track, Otherworld, yeah. Hey, oh, Easley, welcome in, man. The epic legend himself. Alright, so again, we do actually get to see the screen. Not for that long though, not that there's much to do, but I still really like to just see these screens. Especially since there's like obviously you're barricaded with radar. I do wish there was also in config a way to turn radar off, but there unfortunately isn't. But we do get to go inside Ifrit. I've asked chat what they reckon if Ifrit is male or female. Let's find out. I do not know. I can't remember. Yeah, Otherworld's the intro. Pez, yeah, the rock one, yeah. Why not both? Could be both. Honey Badger. It's a dude. You reckon? As if right. You certainly can, Crescent.
Sin swam in the sea.
Listen closely.
Perhaps the waking dream eased its
Listen.
suffering. Your father touched Sin and became real that night, foundering in the seas of Spira. How sad now that he is caught in a tragic spiral. He is Sin. He is lost.
Yeah, exactly what NK said. Very lore heavy on that one. So as I said, there is extra cutscenes. They're only minor, but it's something, right? And it does make you question. That one in particular makes me question if, again, if Tidus is the only one who can see that, or if the gang can see that. Because if not, then literally that Faith has just told the whole group that Tidus is not real. So it really does make me ask that question. I would imagine that only Tidus can see it, because that would be more the thing that makes sense. But who knows? I was going to say something else actually as well. But yeah, also that Crescent, you were asking about how because the game doesn't really fully describe how Jet became Sin and how he got to Spira, but quite literally, as the the game just stated, Jekt must have somehow touched Sin and something's happened there. We don't know because we weren't there. But yeah. Anyway, we get some raw rewards. Agility sphere. Defense sphere. Accuracy sphere. And that is it. So yeah, pretty cool. And again, I know we don't really need these. We're not doing them for the items. We're just doing it for the extra bit of lore. And I suppose as an extra, get a bit of farewell to the game. So. The Adventure of Owen Wilson? Wow. The Faith normally only show to the summoners when they want, so therefore only Tidus because they want to show themselves. Honestly, easily maybe. Maybe. If they give away for the gender of, you know, if it wasn't exactly too obvious, that was a male voice singing, so it's a female now. But when you enter here... Oh, do I have to do the trials again? Surely I can just leave, right? Thank God for that, yeah. But if you listen a minute ago, you could hear it was the male singing, so a bit of an obvious one. Whether that's true, I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah. I don't think it's ever confirmed. It's not confirmed. There's a lot of unconfirmed stuff in this game. A lot of it's mainly up to speculation, but it's still interesting to think about, right?
Hey!
Snow Leopard, thank you for the 50 bits. I will run back here, because I'm going to go by boat again. Hey, that's a new alert, isn't it? That alert's been there for about 2 weeks, by the way, but no one's cheered 50 bits. I don't think there's anything else to check here, so we leave. It does make you think, though, like, maybe I'm just, like, reminiscing, even though it wasn't that long ago. It makes you think about the time when we came here at the current part of the story, and we got the whole, like, I feel like screaming, you know, from Tidus. Very cool. Great game. A lot of things a lot of questions unanswered in, excuse me, in this game. Yeah, I had to mix my alerts up a little bit occasionally. Very amateur alerts, but nothing flashy, but sometimes it's nice to just have something appear on the screen. I know someone who do it better. Leandra does it better. I like how she does it. Alright. So that's 2 of the temples so far we've visited. Valafor and Ifrit. How many others we can visit? No spoilers from me. Keeps it fresh, yeah. Keeps it fresh, yeah. I need to up my alert again. Sometimes the basic ones are just, I think, all you need. I quite like the minimalistic, you know, not too intrusive ones. So I'll probably reduce on the videos that play with my cheering. I like to throw something on there sometimes. Yeah. Oh, mine's just an image or a GIF or something, like, and there's nothing flash. I do like to get some really silly stuff though sometimes, where you would probably not have seen it. For example, like the image behind my chat right now on screen, most people haven't seen that image, and that built up quite a lot of comments on my Twitter the other day when I posted, I'm going live now, and there's a picture of Tidus' face, like that. It's funny. Are you a Blitzball player? No. We go into Luca now. Brianna White should have been Riku's voice, just saying. To be fair, Tara Strong is the voice actor of Riku. She's an incredibly talented voiceover or voice actress. She also voice acts as, I think Bubbles. I think it's Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls, but she honestly has a really good voice for Riku, honestly, I think. Brianna White is obviously incredibly talented as well, of course. I don't think there's anything on this boat other than people just sleeping here, but I could be wrong. He stood in my lap when he sang the hymn. Once sin is done, gone, not done, gone, I'll clean my act up and work more diligently. I don't think that day will ever come though. I'm just sleeping right now. We were talking about Tara Strong, who voice acts as Riku in this game. This is Riku. In this game, Riku's 15 years old. A lot of people do tend to forget that. I saw something amazing today, actually. I might share it in Discord later. If FF10 was real life, there's some like real life stuff. It just looks cool as fuck. She visited Iron Comic Con. Yeah, she's always at like Comic Cons and stuff like that. Yeah. This is Tidus's theme, yeah, and I feel like, I mean, I've just stopped the music now, but I feel like it fits the boat ride perfectly. What didn't you want to know? That she was 15? It's just her age. Maester Micah has passed away. It seems even the Grand Maester could not overcome death. So it's interesting because you've got to remember, guys, something that I don't think is ever... Maybe we'll find out in 10-2, I don't know. But something that's never addressed is the fact that Maester Keenock disappeared. Remember? You guys remember he faded away? He sent, right? He went and left. So then what happened? And then do you remember later on in the game, Shalinda's like, oh, is the Maester not is Maester Keenock not here yet? And then Auron was like, no, he hasn't arrived yet, but he actually just was sent. So it just makes me wonder if he's ever actually spoke about it in the game. So I guess maybe we'll find out. If the temple falls apart, we won't be able to run this ferry anymore. If that happens, maybe I can find a job guarding the Lucas Stadium. Oh, I want to show you something at the Lucas Stadium, yeah? He got absorbed by Seymour, no. Is it Keenock I'm thinking about? Or is it... Yes, it is Keenock. Am I thinking of Micah? Oh, maybe Micah. Yeah, I might be getting them mixed up here. Tara Strong has done many voices. Yeah, she has done loads. NK, yeah. Keenock was killed by Seymour and then absorbed by him, yeah. What was the one in when we returned? And we're going to see it later. We'll see it later. You'll know which one I'm on about. I'm maybe mixing them up in my head. I think there's nothing else here by the looks of it. It just looks like nothing else here. We'll check. I think that might be everything. Love this music though. This track's good. The flying ship is an Albed Machina, right? No way am I going to cheer for them. They say it was from... God, it's such a mixed reviews, isn't it? They say it was from the Albed that spread those rumors about the summoner Una being a traitor. Do you say anything else? Cheer for the Albed? I'd soon break the teachings. No, I can't remember which one it was when you go to the High Bridge really late in the game. Actually, we're going to be loading that save up later potentially, and then from there it's... We've already done them, Snow. We've done everything. Penance, Dark Ions, everything. Use the lower docks to sleep? Yes. We did them all. We did all of the Dark Ions plus Nemesis yesterday. But we'll sleep because there's nothing else much left for us to do here. Oh, one of my favourite soundtracks again, just because it's just a classic, and I love this town. Oh, city, it's so great. I'm always there. You can watch the VODs from yesterday. I did them all, which I was really happy with. It's always going to be up for watching. With the warrior monks gone, it's up to the Crusaders to defend Lucca. Now where am I going in Lucca? I guess we'll go around here, maybe. We'll go around first. Yeah, killed Nemesis yesterday in the same VOD. Here's those wankers. Sorry. Airbus. The players and the fans all sang the hymn when the ship flew by. The calm? I've got more important things to worry about, like the next game. The battle against sin is reaching its climax. We can't let our fans down now. There's Dixon. Sorry, Bixon. I don't think they say anything else, do they? No, nothing else. I don't know who's flying that ship, but I just show up that they get the job done. Oh, I think I will do one day down the line. I do like 13. I'm getting quite into it. I do think I'm going to do 13 one day. I don't know when. I'd like to. That's certainly on the to-do list. Oh, the Ronsos. Dude, the Ronsos are so cool. I'm going to show you something here that the game doesn't state as far as I'm aware. I might be wrong here. I'm not a god at this game. I do make mistakes, but check this out. I know some stuff. Watch this. So do you remember when we first go to Gagaza and you see the is it the Elder Kelk or Ronso Kelk? You know, like the chief, if you like. Check this out. Maester Kelk Ronso was slain while defending the mountain. For Ronso, no better way to die. So when Seymour does say, oh, they all killed themselves one after another, well, they didn't, clearly, because there's obviously a team here, but Maester Kelk did die. So that is a bit of a shock, actually, when you think about it. Because as far as I'm aware, I don't think the game actually states that. So some information, and I love this about JRPGs, are only given if you go around and explore the world. But I thought it was pretty cool. Not that he died, but yeah, good little dialogue. If Ronso Fangs win, our brothers on the far plane will rejoice. Hey, no worries, Steve-O. We'll see you back later, maybe. Enjoy some dins. Ronso shed no tear when brothers die. Pain and sorrow will never conquer mighty Ronso's spirit. There's much else to say here, but I guess we continue. No longer can Temple help us. Must protect Spira on our own. I have fresh rosemary and a slab of butter. Wait, just fresh rosemary and a slab of butter? Are you gonna have something else with it? Oh, you're having steak. Sorry, I read that you're having steaks. Warrior monks run away to Bevel. They abandon the people. Should hide their faces in shame. I don't think there's anything else here, is there? If guard duties taught me anything, it's the importance of checking every nook and cranny. Trust me, it pays off. There is clearly hinting here that if you don't check every nook and cranny, you will miss these items, which honestly, these items here, this is the item, one of these chests is the item that messed up Aeronaut in her speedrun. I believe. I think that's the item. Just as an FYI. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure that that's a magic sphere there. I think. And something else. Yeah. And this is where we see Auron after he's like, you know, I hate you, and you know, Tidus is screaming in his face, you know, Auron laughs, and it's the only time you hear in a game where he's like, you know. And also, just as I'm sharing random shit here, but when Auron's walking off screen here like this, if you're quick enough, and you pick up those items that I just got, and if you mash X on him as he's walking, you build up a relationship value with Auron, I believe. I might be wrong on that one, but I read that somewhere. FYI. Relationship value in order to maybe get Auron for the ride with, like, you know, the sledge or whatever. The stadium is surrounded by numerous ports laid out in circular fashion, so it's impossible to get lost. Turn here to get to dock number 5. Alright, so no one else to really click here, but there is one thing we can do here. Technically 2, but 1 mainly. Yeah, one thing. But this is, of course, in case we missed it, this is Biggs and Wedge for those who didn't know. For those who don't know, obviously Biggs and Wedge are a running gag in the FF series, so there's Wedge. There's Biggs. I show it off because we're right here. But see a jet sphere in front. Also, I forgot how many doors there are on the screen. There's like 1, 2, 3, and I think there's one at the edge of the screen without me transitioning. You can't see it. Let's see what happened here. Ject. Take a look. Yeah, this is Sid in this game. I'll introduce you shortly. Alright, time for cutscene.
Hey, Auron, did you get that last match? Yeah. But I don't understand why you wanted me to. Didn't you say you have Blitzball in your Xanarkand? Not a sportsman, are you? Working on your form? My form don't need no work. I'm the Great Ject. It's for my kid. Your son plays Blitzball? Yeah, and he wants to beat his old man bad. Once I told him to give it up. He didn't speak to me for a week. Wonder what he's doing now. I hope he got bigger and put on some muscle. Hey, what's the big idea? Stop shooting.
It's a nice little cutscene there with Jecht, but as we know, he's a bit of a tough love kind of guy, pushing and making fun of Tidus, which to push Tidus into becoming a top blitzball player, which to be fair, he does. And you can't examine it either. This is the wall where I believe Waka signs, doesn't he? Saying about spending the best days as with the Besaid Aurochs. I think that's the screen here, I think. Anyway, let's move on. So we picked up another Jecht Sphere. We move on. I don't think there's anything else in Luca. There's one thing I will show. I have to check something real quick. I don't think I've got enough gil to do it, which is a bit annoying. Don't think I can make that gil either. Yeah, I was gonna show off the theatre while we're here, yeah. Wow, nice armor. That's what dropped off Penance. Yeah, we're gonna show all of them off. Yep. Hell yeah. You guys know it. All this nice armor. Well, I guess I'll sell that. Don't need the capture weapon anymore. I probably don't need blowout anymore. It's hard to get rid of it though. Maybe we'll keep it in case. I'll break that. I'll sell that one. Sell that. Sell that. Nearly got enough now. My god, that armor's so good, isn't it? That's the armor we were using. Buckler, the missable item. We got it. Yeah, we should have enough MP now. Heal now. Gags, right? I mean, I saved my game, so worst case scenario, you know, we're fine, but I don't need any of that armor. There's a couple of extra scenes we can get in here, which is quite nice. The one that Taylor just pointed out is a nice one here with Owaka, and this gives you a bit of... This is actually quite nice. I like this touch that they did. Also, I love this stadium. Cool. I like what they did here. I really like this. I just found some penance. Yeah, true. Check this out, guys. Listen to this. Listen carefully to what he says here. Because I wonder what happened to him.
Hey, weren't you in prison?
Nah, those monks are pushovers, I tell you. I'll fleece any priest, or my name's not Owaka.
Huh. Sorry. It was our fault they locked you up.
No problem. Anything for a customer, eh? You know, I had a sister, once as old as sister, you see. A summoner she was, went on pilgrimage at a young age. And that was it. Me and once, well, neither of us were fighters enough to be guardians. I think about it every day, I do. If we could have helped her. Least I can do is try to help another summoner, I figure. And Lady Yuna, she looks so much like...
Huh?
It's nothing.
Say, thanks.
So quite a cool little thing there, little backstory of Owaka there, and something that if you don't explore well enough, which I think I did quite well when I was younger, something you can miss, but also explains why Owaka and I guess once go around the world and why they're selling. And I think there's a dialogue line that we had maybe last stream or the stream before, where or in one of the there's a dialogue somewhere, I might have missed it myself, but there's a dialogue somewhere where you're in a, I think it's when you're in the Thunder Plains or somewhere, and you see a Waka talking to Auron about how Awaka helped Auron and the Braska and Jack all out when they were on their pilgrimage, and Auron was like, oh yeah, I was nearly done for, you know, you came in clutch there, you really helped us out. It's a really nice dialogue there. Also, see these guys here on the screen? For those who wanted me to play FF10 too, just remember these guys. Just remember them guys, okay? These guys right here. Right. Yeah, literally Sparky, right? So if we talk to this guy here, it's the music sphere guy, or woman. Record all. So this is for music stuff. Buy them. I think I've done right. Yep, 60 out of 68. You fucking hated the music, people? Sure. Alright. Let's see how many images you can currently record onto movie spheres. Ah, looks like 50. Hold on. Positive. Now, if you speak back to this guy, I think... if you speak to the music guy on the left again, it says here, we have a special music sphere offer available exclusively to those who have purchased the entire collection. 40k gil. Music sphere 1 to 71 is now available for your listening pleasure. So, or leisure, not pleasure. Well, it was pleasure, yeah. So if we go here and we go to if you go to music, it shows you the 2 bonus tracks are Waka's theme, which we obviously know about. But another funny one they added was the hum of the faith. I also don't know why they put this as Lulu's hidden theme, because this theme is in the game, but technically it is missable. But this theme is played. This theme is played when you are about to fight Yojimbo. I actually, big fan of this theme. I really like this track. But yeah, this track's nice. And it's basically, it gives you a backstory to, if you guys remember, when we got Yojimbo, where Lulu saw her previous summoner, if you like, Lady, was it Lady Yoken? Yeah, I think it was Lady Yoken, right? This is the theme that plays. I guess because you don't need to get Yojimbo, it is optional. But it's still interesting that they put it on there because we heard it in the game. But Waka's theme, I believe it's not played in the entire game, unless I'm mistaken. But it doesn't... It's definitely got a Besaid theme to it. Besaid-y kind of vibe to it, which is where Waka's from, I presume. But the downside is, it just... I feel like it doesn't fit... It just does not fit in Final Fantasy X, in my opinion. Maybe that's because we've not heard it in the game, I don't know. Anyway, there's some really nice tracks. So you can listen to some music. And for those curious, that is also an achievement. So if you're going for achievement hunting, getting all 71 music soundtrack and all the FMVs, that is an achievement. So if anyone going for achievements, you want to be doing that. Brunette, yeah. Berg's a top bloke, yeah, for sure. Jochen was high summoner. Thank you, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Would be Music Sphere 69, yeah. You heard it optionally? I mean, true. It's just interesting, isn't it? It was scrapped for good reasons. It feels like it not much work was put into it. Yeah, it just doesn't quite fit, I feel like, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Jekyll, yeah. Controller and all that jazz. Not necessarily trophy hunting, but I wanted to show that because I don't need guild for anything else. So I thought I'd show that off, and you know, just because it was something else we could do, I just did it over here. Also gives me a reason to be in Luca other than the Jet Sphere. I don't think there's anything else here apart from Jamal's here. We said Aurochs. Did us proud. There's a shop here. I'd be wrong. That's a dog, Neon. Is this shop available? Are you the shop? You are a shop, I thought so. What do you sell now? The Razmataz, great name. Sleep Touch, Silent Touch, Dark Touch. Cool weapon. And the proofs. Besides Aurochs. Alright, we continue on. I don't think there's anything in the pub. Even a temple makes mistakes. The monks are only human after all. The defeated Albed are now staying at different travel agencies. There is something funny that I will point out in a minute, though. Quite funny. In a minute. It's going to make me laugh. I don't know why, but it will. What do you say, sir? Little young kid, sir. I've got some news for you. They say that Lord Braska's daughter is on that flying ship. No way. Wow. Our ancestors received this artifact from Lord High Summoner O'Harland. Please use it with care. Oh, they're still talking about my weapon for Waka. Bless. Nothing else here, though. Alright, we leave Luca and we make our way down the Mihen High Road. Unfortunately, well, I'll say something that might shock you here, Woman's Queen. The Crusaders are guarding the stadium. If only fiends appear, we'll destroy them, even if it means our lives. So I guess we'll discuss this real quick. Potentially, Moments Green, there is a fair bit of evidence and even maybe some slight confirmation, maybe, from the developers that they say that Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X are connected. Now, you know and I know that Final Fantasy VII, 8, 9, and 10 do not follow on from each other, but apparently Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X have some connections. I know it's like 10 PM your time, so you'll probably miss it, but if we start Final Fantasy X-2 today, there may be some not confirmation, but something that will also back that up. Now it's getting interesting. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff about that. I guess I can go on Chocobo here since there's no point me running. It'll also speed things up here a bit. I'm actually kind of low-key excited about 10-2, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you guys are interested or not there, but we'll see. We'll check at the end. I tried to examine the statue, by the way. That's Lord O'Harland, I think, if I'm right. From what I hear, Sin's crashed into Bevel. Wait, Sin's crash into Bevel has wreaked havoc, utter havoc, I carried, on the city. A lot of people are leaving Bevel. I hear the temple's really clamping down on big things here. When I say big things, on things here. It's implied in 10-2 and kind of confirmed in 7 Remake. Yeah, Wanker said. Alright, the shoop up. We got a shoop here. Have I missed it? Did you slaughter Penance? We did. We did. We did. We beat it today. How are you doing, shoop? Welcome in. We beat Penance, yeah. First try today, but second try in total attempts. But it took me an hour and 26 minutes to defeat. So it was a long fight. I did it for the younger Neon who tried and didn't do it. So No, I didn't Zanmato it. No, I didn't Zanmato it. I did it properly. Moshira, ahoy! Welcome in. How are you, Shoop? I hope you're doing good. If you don't know who rides the Shoop is, another amazing streamer, and obviously with that name, you know they're a Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy fan. Worth checking out. Just saying. I wish I chose that name. I wish I chose a great name like that. Thank you for shouting out. Thanks for shouting out, Shoop. Like even the like the bit of bio you see, it says queer. Like that's smart. That's smart. It really is a long battle. A little over an hour sounds about right. It took me a little over an hour and a half, Shoop. An hour and a half of me going, okay, I'm gonna quick hit. Okay, I'm gonna dispel now. I'm gonna. But you did it. I'm great. Out in town visiting my family for a couple of days. Oh, okay, okay. I hope you have a nice time with your family. Oh my God, Brunette. Oh my God, Brunette. My God. I'll go sing. Sorry, I missed a big fight. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Life with kiddos has been hectic. And we wouldn't have it any other way, would we? I'll protect Spira from now on. Sin beat us last time, but I'm okay. Alright, there's not much really here. This is the kid that we kicked the ball. My brother and I were playing, then a fiend came out, and he ran away without me. Fucking Brunette. Oh my God, Shoop. Oh, of course. Gangs, of course. To the fucking rescue. Oh, that's funny. That was funny, Brunette. Holy shit. Everyone looks calm, but they're still afraid of sin. They'll always be afraid. There's not much here. No one's really saying a great deal, so let's move on. Yeah, so we have beat everything in the game now. We only have to do now is literally beat the game. Oh, this high pillow, guys. These high pillows crack me up. Look at this, look at this. If he gets to me, I can talk to him, but... Oh, hey, there you are. Talk to me. Dude, look at this. I was walking and ended up here. Where am I? What place is this? Dude, these high pillows, they may be great for riding the shoe puffs and stuff, but they got lost and now they're like on the Miehen High Road. I was walking. What place is this? High Pillow's a pog. Mrs. High Pillow in the stream right now. I need to stop fanboying. All right, okay, it's fine. That should be on the pickle line. No, gags. A shoe puff, you'll see one. It has a massive schnoz. Moment of green. Just say you don't. Just say no. There's not much here. They're like Jar Jar Binks of Final Fantasy X, basically. Yeah. In 10-2, one of the high pillows says, sticky situation. Oh my God. We might play 10-2 next, Shoop. We might play that next. Guys, Shoop is playing a 10-2 actually. Just as an FYI. Also recently, not that recent I suppose, raced Eastleigh at doing a Final Fantasy IX Excalibur 2 run. Which was quite good. A schnoz, yeah. Has a massive schnoz. It's such a weird phrase. Oh, I can't believe that, Brunette. I can't believe it. Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's get the next Jex Sphere. Yeah, you'll see one really soon actually, Moment Queen. It's not funny, it's my life goal. I don't know, the whole chat cracked up on that, even I did. Don't you just hate it when you find yourself on Miehen High Road? Apparently a high pillow's like, what am I doing here? What is this place? Did I go up here, by the way? Did I do this? I don't think I did do this, did I? Bit fucking late now, like. Bit late for that, but we did it. Heyo. All right, let's get this last Jek sphere. Actually, not last. I think it's like third to last, second to last. I don't know. So let's see how Jek Braska and Auron handled the Chocobo Eater.
Giant fiend that attacks chocobos.
What's it waiting for? Hey, come out and fight!
That was at Titus.
I told you this was a waste of time.
Hey, come on. It's the right thing to do. Everyone's depending on us. Besides, it's good practice.
I guess you're right. Well then?
Ha! There it is. Alright, let's get him!
Right.
I just feel like there's such a bit of a parallel between Jekt and Tidus, do you know what I mean? Sometimes in some ways they're very similar, but in some ways they're very different. I feel like in that situation there they were very similar with like the whole like bring it on and, you know, come out and fight and, you know, just his general attitude. But yeah, really good. There is something I can do. I thought I could do over here. Can I not? On the screen it shows me like there's somewhere I can explore, right? Maybe not. Oh well, I'll leave it. You don't think they look alike? Are you saying that maybe he slept around and you know, are you saying that she slept around? Canonically, everyone can hear the battle theme. Alright, let's keep continuing. We've actually got a Jek sphere that if you, I think, didn't defeat the Dark Maga Sisters, you won't see this. I might be wrong. Just visit Neon in York. So easy, so easy. So easy. Moments of Green's doing that this year, aren't you? Guess that's a no. I can already hear the typing. There it is. I still am. Are you? Are you? I will just say this. I will say this. Moments of Green. Well, I'm headed to the mall with my aunt and cousin for a girls' day out, but I just want to say I'm proud of you for. Oh, thank you so much, Shoop. Very rare that I get to meet someone else who's done it before. Have fun embarrassing. Well, have fun embarrassing the end game bosses with your stats. Love you, dude. Thank you. Oh yeah, Shoop. Thank you so much. No worries. Enjoy your time with your family, and it's nice to hear from you. I'm sure we'll be in touch really soon again. Whenever you're ready. Offer doesn't expire, so hit me up whenever you're ready. But you and your real life comes first. So enjoy your time with your family and a bit of a break. Just you're gonna come in the winter period, really? Okay. All right, we're gonna go up here. There is a as I say, if you haven't beat the Maga Sisters, you may not see this, I think, unless you can get it some other time. I could be wrong. We'll make our way there now. If no one here is following Shoop, seriously, she's good people. I was watching her play in N2 the other day, or maybe like a week ago now, and holy moly, I was laughing my ass off. I won't state where, because we may play that next as well. It was a lot of fun. It was I was laughing so hard actually. I had to keep I was actually having to put my hand over my mouth because it was late anyway. Yeah. Story horse? Excuse me? Shark boy? What did you call me? I was gonna say something else too. No, I'm gonna let you wonder what I was gonna say now, Moment Screen. Did you have that message copy and pasted? You posted that super fucking quick. You literally just posted. You were gonna say something else too. It's just because I need to get vacation. I think you've mentioned it. I just like to, you know, but I'll read it anyway. We basically had an end of service thing paid out, so vacation days were paid too. We rejoined the company, but now I need to wait for the vacation time to build up. Otherwise, I wanted to come in June. I feel like you said vacation a lot of times in that. But yeah, that makes sense. I was taking time to type. No, she literally just like, I don't know. Anyway, there's a chest here. Did I open it? I did open it. Oh, that was a nice message from Shoop. How did the Penance fight go? Dude, man, first time today. You're talking to the Neon Genesis. Of course. It was first try, but it took me an hour and a half. Took me an hour and a half. But yeah, we got it. Holiday typing. Mess with your June plans. Okay, that's fine. You arrive here whenever you're ready to arrive here. I guess definitely prepare for some cold. Especially if you think our summers are cold to you and you're coming in winter. Yeah, definitely be ready for some cold. It might still be quite mild, or mild for us, but it'll be cold for you if you've not experienced cold. Yeah. I sound doubtful? What do I sound doubtful about? I'm doubtful about the weather? I don't know what I'm doubtful about. Thanks, Shark Boy. Yeah, it took me an hour. I think Pezza said it took me an hour and 26 minutes. I don't think I go this way. Oh, wait, can I go this way anywhere? Have a look. I don't know what's here, if anything. I doubt that he's doubtful. I doubt that you think that I'm doubting my doubtful. Doubt I'll come this time? No, I mean, I just there's nothing else for me to say. Like, if you're gonna come, you come here. Then if you don't arrive, then that's fine as well. It's up to you. All right, let's go and get that last XP. So if you guys, excuse me, if you guys remember, when we were facing off against the Maga Sisters, we got to this and it wouldn't work. Oh, works. It's raining in London at the moment. Yeah, it's actually not. It was a pretty mild day compared to our last few days, but not by like, you know, a few degrees. It's like 10 degrees more mild. Does it mean it's warm? No, not all. It was like 1 degree the other day, or even -1. Today's like, right now it's saying 11, so that's like a 10 increase in temperature. So, all right, there is another Jex sphere here. So this one, maybe very few of you guys maybe haven't seen this one, since if you didn't beat the Dark Maga Sisters, you might not be able to have seen it unless there's another way that you can come back and get it before the Maga Sisters arrive. But anyway, let's find out what it is and see which one this takes place with, because you know, I'm guessing in back in Jekton Oron's and Brass's world, there was no Operation Mihan, so let's find out what happened here. Oh, Oron's theme.
Thanks for everything, Keenock.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but guard Lord Brasco well.
That I will. And you'll be busy too. I heard they made you second in command.
You know that promotion was meant for you. You were always the better one, even until the end.
You make it sound as if I was going off to die or something. I will see you again.
Yes.
Well then.
Going already? You will tell me about Zanarkand when you return, won't you?
Farewell.
Steve-O. So before I lose track, Raven, we did beat Penance, yeah. Just just so I don't lose my trail of thought here. So number one, I thought that was quite interesting because the fact that Auron appears what it looks like to be, it looks like they were in the Via Purifica, which is quite interesting there, where normally when we picked up like the last sphere, it was where the Chocobo Eater was, where we've experienced it, but here is where Via Purifica is. Also, showing how I don't know. I just think I think the whole backstory with Auron is so good. I don't know, it's so good. Can you not put on some weight, boyo? Like, damn. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was just gonna say. But I thought, how do I word this? But yeah, one of the first thing that Kinok says to Auron at Operation Mayhem, which is why I guess we picked this up here, is he says, "Oh, how's Zanarkand?" Which is a bit of a reference to what Kinok was just on about there. Yeah. But yeah, Raven, we did it. It was took me 1 hour and 26 minutes, so I'll be on the VOD if anyone wants to watch it. Good long fight, but we did it. This Machina's had it completely busted. I will try salvaging its parts, so you can't go to the command center, which is a bit of a shame. I do like that whole, like, that whole part of the game, the whole command center and Operation Mayhem. It was good. I liked it. So we're gonna board airship here. Oh, gags. 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 That's our version of the ding.
You're counting on you, kid.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna go to. Is it Mushroom Rock I can go to here, or is it Battle Site? Or do I go to Mayhem High Road and just use the Chocobo again and then run straight up this time? So I'm gonna go to the save point where after Operation Mayhem ends. Mayhem High Road, Mayhem Ruins, Mushroom Rock, Battle Site. I feel like Mushroom Rock's a dead end though, right? I always thought that Howard's Zanarkand line was Kinok making a veiled reference to him knowing Auron's unsent. I don't think I think a lot of people thought that as well, Shark Boy. I did for many years. Go to Jose probably. Yeah, I guess so. Let me try this way. I wanted to continue the run. Let's see if this works. I feel like this is a dead end here though, no? Can it exit here? Oh, that I'm off the map though. Yeah, that's where you get Riku's weapon, isn't it? You meant the main path. Yeah, I'll have to... But you can't teleport there, though, can you? You have to go to either Mayhem High Road, the travel agency, get a Chocobo, or Jose High Road. Is that right? Or there's the Mushroom Rock battle site. But that's just the battle site. You're under, you're in the ground. You can't get out. So I guess I'll have to be Jose High Road, annoyingly. Yeah, that's true, Gags. I don't think there's anything there though. Oh, it is here. Oh, Jose High Road is the. That's a bit weird. Jose High Road is this save sphere, but it's Mushroom Rock. For people who do complete runs in Hundos, do they not sleep? For which game, Moments Green? Because that's the killer one. In this game, in Final Fantasy X, I don't know what the hundo is like. I don't even think there is one because it would take so long. So long. Like, this has taken me over 100 hours. I think at best it would take you about 70 or 80 at best. Maybe 60 if you were really quick and had notes and everything. As for FF7 being 17 hours, people don't sleep. No, they just do it all in one sitting. So when you see, like, I think Dino did a hundo recently, and you see like Zeal doing hundos for Final Fantasy 7 at 17 hours, and that's the world record. So that's the fastest it's been done. They don't sleep. They don't sleep. You can't pause the timer. You can't take any breaks. That's just the life of speedrunning. Dino did a hundo in 39 hours. Moments of Green. 39 hours. And he did not sleep. Which is not helpful. Sorry, healthy even. Yeah, that's right, NK. Yeah, I just wanted to make my way to this save point because there's nothing in between. Like, nothing in between. But I thought I would, you know, I don't know. It looks like there's a transition here as well, which is quite annoying on the radar look. But there isn't. Annoying. Oh, wait, there is? Oh, okay, no, that was just a late one. That was really weird. Yeah, his hundo's 39 hours, I think. He just did one the other day, but he missed one item. But it was still a 99% hundo, which is pretty good. Longest FF10 run is that is being done is Nemesis percent. World record 16 hours. Who was that done by, NK? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, Gags. Nice tune. Yeah, it is Moment Screen, yeah. Oh, yeah, Camper. Yeah, I know a Camper, yeah. I know Camper. Yeah, it is actually Gags, isn't it? Da, 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 yeah. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it is. It's just more upbeat. Never really thought about it that way, Gags. Yeah, he is. I know someone doing it right now. Are they live right now? I don't think they are, but there's someone called Zero Scar doing FF10 Nemesis percent at the moment. Zero Scar's trying to run all the Final Fantasy games, has like long hair. I like the arranged version, really. Yeah, so right at the end of a hundo, when they've beaten the game, or when they've near as beaten the game, or actually during the run, momentarily they'll go to the items and they'll have a checklist and they'll go potions, high potions, X potions, this, that, and then they'll go down the weapons and they'll go, yeah, I got this weapon and that weapon and this material. They have to go for everything. Everything. Certain things I think are allowed to miss. I think like the dates with like Barrett, not that you get any item, but you know, don't matter who you get on a date, I don't think you just go for the fastest, especially if you're looking at beating a time. But hey ho, we find ourselves, this didn't mean to rhyme, hey ho, we find ourselves in Jose. Question is I know, charge at me. Is Ixion a male or female? Should we have a prediction here? Should we do a prediction, Gags? What do you reckon? Is Ixion a male or female? Should we do a prediction? Could do, couldn't we? I could do a poll or prediction, either or. What do you think? This one I can't remember. Female? Don't say your answers yet, guys. Oh, God. Yeah, it's up to Moments of Green or Gags, whoever wants to do it. You've got about, maybe about 10 minutes or so, because I've got to do the trials. I can tell you when to cut it off anyway. So, or I can go for a pee in a minute. I've drank a lot of water. I just checked, there's nothing over here. I don't think there is. Nothing over here. Again, anyone who wants to see me play 10-2, you will see the screen. You'll see how this has changed very shortly. Time is it? 6:30. If we get done with the main game first, we get onto 10-2 quicker. But if we're gonna go with underleveled, you know, weaker characters, it'll take us a little bit longer. Not much longer, but a bit longer. Honey badger. Yeah, we're not here for the technicality. I call it male or female. We can say what it is. I don't know what it identifies as. It is a 20-year-old game. Yo, let's rip around Spira. I actually like the game. It's pretty good. Yes, it has some cringy moments, 100%, but still pretty good. There you go, guys. A prediction. No Googling. Don't be cheating. Oh my god, look how many monkeys there are. Despite hearing rumors about your rebellion, I always believed you were innocent. After all, I saw how graciously you toiled to help the wounded crusaders. Interesting bit of dialogue. You guys got a bit of time for a prediction, so don't worry. And if you're have no idea, take a gamble. Just put in 10, 20 points. It's better than nothing. Also, this guy makes me laugh because a couple of things I'm going to point out here, whether you knew this or didn't. This guy is attempting to what appears to be what looks like the not the jet shot, sorry, the kick or the move that Tidus did when he first met Waka, and then you see the Blitzball team, Besaid Aurochs, trying to do that same thing by running and jumping in the air. But the funny thing is about this guy, and this guy's unique to Final Fantasy X, because if you press square on him, you'll find out that he's a Blitz fan level 1. His name is Sonyo, and he cannot be recruitable. To say a favorite team, killing a beast, he appears to have just an ordinary fan. You cannot assign him to a contract. So yeah, a bit of a unique NPC there. Maester Micah carried Spira on his shoulders for 50 years. I'm sure he's resting peacefully on the far plane now. Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to... Little bits, I told you guys, little bits. I tried to pinpoint little bits. I definitely not some big pro at this game, but I do want to shout out quickly, really quickly here. Braska and his 2 monkeys. Braska's chilling here, and the monkeys are on his shoulders. I thought it was funny. Anyway, whatever.
The cloister of trials lies within. Are you prepared?
Are we prepared? Yes. This one is a bit of a pain again, but let's do it. All right, what's to do on this one? By the way, I don't think I've ever streamed, or I've not streamed 100%, or I haven't played 10 to it in years. Apart from speedrunning it, I speedrun it 3 times. IQ so low? I don't know anymore, I ran out of ideas. How's it going? Welcome in. 8-Ball, fucking Dustin. I don't fucking know what to call you anymore. Wonder Woman, whatever your name is now. Good to see you. Oh, fuck, how do I do this one again? Alright, let's do this. Any race plans yet? Not with Erinor yet, no. I'm thinking of doing my own 10 run. I'm thinking of doing my own 10 run. A run of 10 again, but it's a long stream, like a good 13 hours. But my priority, with I kind of touching on what I said earlier, my priority is finishing 10 at the moment, because 10, my god, the amount of research I put into it and the amount of like effort, I did a lot in this. You know, again, I'm not looking for a big thank you or anything. I'm just saying, like, there was a lot that I needed to do in this one. Yeah. You don't even know what to call yourself. Well, I do it via Infinito? What's Infinito? I did it for my younger self, yeah. Oh. Oh, I don't even know what that is, so maybe? I don't know. I don't even know what that is, so I don't know. I think it's this one. The one I wanted. Best dungeon in FF10 2. Best dungeon. Optional dungeon. Okay, okay. With 100 floors and you fight the game super boss. Are you talking about last mission? Is that what you're talking about? Maesters as fiends? Mike has become a fiend, I think. Wow, I don't know. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I'll be playing last mission. Secret dungeon under Bevel. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah. Right. Yeah, there we go. A couple more minutes on the prediction still. Interesting, Gags. Well, if we ever get to that point, maybe we'll do it if it's not too difficult. What am I doing now? I don't think we need this anymore, do we? Put this here, maybe? I can't remember.
I did not mean to click yes.
It's worth a grind for the rewards. Depends on how big the grind is. I did a lot of grinding in FF10, so I'd like something a bit you know, a bit less grindy if I can help it. But if it's not that much of a grind, I'll grind for it. But wait, hold on. Oh, right. I know what to do now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play the remaster. I do have the original PS2 version of FF10 too, so I'm kind of tempted because I do like playing on hardware. It's cool. But I would have to play on PC. If I have to play on PC, that's also fine. I presume it'll have a speed up function. Presume. But yeah, I do. Yeah, of course. Big nerd. Moments agreeing. I loved FF10 back in the day. So as soon as I saw FF10 2 was coming out, I was like, yep, unreleased. Yeah, there is ×4 and ×2, I think, isn't the speed ups. Oops. I watched some of Snooer's grind on it. It's not the worst. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. If it's not too grindy, I don't mind at all. I think this is the destruction sphere, which I don't need. It is. I don't need it. Yeah, I think we're done now. Yeah, not bad. I can do that on trial pretty quick. I'm slower at the Bevel, sorry, not Bevel, Bevel trial. I'm slower at the bloody Killica trial. I wonder if Moments Green will be here for the ending of this game today. That's what I'm wondering. So yeah, guys, is Ixion male or female? If anyone knows or wants to just at least wager a guess, now's your chance. You've got a prediction in. Probably about another minute left on the prediction or so. How far is it? Depends. Depends on how long you're going to stay up. Don't need to stay up late because it's already, you know, 11:15 your time. It's not going to be in 20 minutes. Oh, the ending? The ending of the game? The ending is not that long itself. Oh, yeah. I guess the sooner we get done with 10, the sooner we start 10-2. And the sooner we get the ending of 10 done, then the better, I guess. Right? I'm easy. I'm either or. I don't mind one-shotting the bosses, or well, 2-3-shotting, whatever it's gonna be. We've seen some of the cutscenes because we'll have to fight Sin again and Seymour, which we've fought before, and then we'll have to. Yeah, and then we'll have to do all the other ones. One-shotting could be amusing. I mean, that's what we were saying earlier, because most people have seen the game. The people were suggesting, oh, should we just one-shot them since we've seen the bosses? Like, we've already beat Overdrive, Sin, and everything else. We did them properly at that current level, or near as. And then we also did Seymour, right, in a few hits. But now we're like uber strong. Yeah. No, Crescent. Unfortunately, we don't get to visit Yojimbos or Zanarkand or Animas. I think because if you go to Yojimbos, sorry, I entered and I spoke. I think if you go to Yojimbos and Animas, there is a not Animas, Yojimbos and the Bahamut, there is no portal taking you to the actual you know, a room. But there is this one here. And is there another one? Yeah, there's one more after this one. We go to Shiva. King Fen. Here it is. Is Ixion male or female? Answer's about to be revealed in 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Showing us his ass.
For a long time, we had forgotten how to
Listen to what he says.
forward. You reminded us we must go forward. Yes, we must run. Let us go. You who share our dreaming. Come, and we will run till the dream's end.
As I said, they're very, very small scenes. I mean, these look spheres are pretty nice. Very, very small scenes, but just something added extra, isn't it? Also, moments we can get to see what a shoe puff is. Magic Defense Sphere. An Agility Sphere. I believe, my dudes, it looks like Ixion is male. I mean, it had a male voice, so we're gonna be neutral here and say, yes, that was a male. A pirate. I don't think does anyone else have a hat like that in the game? I think someone does, actually. I think the same model as the person who drive the boat, I think. Is pirate agenda? I mean, he had a male voice, so GG's to the ones who predicted male. Next one might be a bit easy. Or is it? Or is it? Good luck! Destroy Sin for us! The guy's running at me. Scary. Alright. And I think if there's a... I mean, I guess I can run down Moonflood since it's nice music. This is a, like I said, this is a goodbye for us. We are... Last time we see these areas. 29 points. Gotta be in it to win it, Shark Boy, and you won 29 points. How much did you gamble? Did you put in 10 or 1? Listen, when this game came out, it was male, so yeah. Yeah. You know how some guys always play female avatars in games? Yeah, Taylor, right? Oh, wow. Okay, Pez. Are you okay over there? Alright, so there is actually a reason why I'm running here. There is some extra scenes, or a couple of scenes we can get in Guadasalam, so we'll do that. It was 42k? Really? What was that on? 42k saying male? Wow. Okay, good. Big prediction there. Wow. Some big gambers. I'm kind of excited for FF10 too. If you guys are fancying it, then maybe we'll look at, maybe we'll do my first ever Zelda game after that. In the meantime, while we play 10-2, I'll try to hook up the Switch and get a Zelda hooked up. And that might, depending on what we do in the meantime, maybe we do 2 games at once or something, I don't know. But maybe maybe by then it'll be probably June, right? Because it's middle of March now. There's only, what, 2 weeks left of March? Kind of crazy, right? Also, I believe in the States, didn't the clocks change last night for you guys, or tonight? The clocks changed for you tonight, guys, right? In the States? Are they changed last night? I thought it was on a Sunday night they changed. Or is it a Saturday night? Oh, it's Saturday night. Okay. Moment screen, this is for you, but that massive there with a massive schnoz is indeed a shoe puff. And these guys are called high pillows right here, and they sound like this.
Right, the shoe puff? All aboard?
I actually didn't mean to click this. I need to go back, I think. Unless it's on the next screen, I might be lucky. Meme fodder. Alright, the shoe puff? Yeah. That is indeed a shoe puff. What if a high pillow has a lisp? Well, is it all of them? Oh, it was last night, Kingpin? Thanks, yeah. So you guys are only 4 hours behind me now. Oh, yeah, behind me now. Yeah. So you have such an appendage on you that Brunette wants to ride. Wow, it took Moment Screen like that long to work out. Actually, I want to know what that is. Wasn't there another one? Did I miss it? I think it was on the other screen. Yeah, I was changed on the 26th, I think, Tom. Yeah, shoot. That's funny.
The shoe puff?
I think I actually have to ride the shoe puff again. I made a small boo-boo, but it's fine. I think. Yeah, I did. I have to go back.
Right.
All aboard! I love these guys. Impossible! Ride it all day. Okay, Pez. Wow. Pez, are you okay today? Are you okay? You got something on the mind? Damn. Yeah, it's gonna be they go forward. Our clocks go forward, so we'll be only 3 hours apart, Moments of Green, after that. We must go this way first. Whoa! And there's a Jack Sphere right here, look. Let's see what Jack's got up to here.
Stupid again. I can't believe you attacked that shoe puff. Lord Braska had to pay the handler for damages from his own travel money.
I said I was sorry. It's never gonna happen again. I promise.
Ah, a promise. Which you'll forget come tomorrow. Oren, please, he did apologize. knows he was wrong.
That's it. Only thing I drink from now on is Shupuff milk.
You're sure?
We're on a journey to fight sin and save Spira, right? If I keep screwing up and making a fool of myself, my wife and kid are never gonna forgive me.
That's on the record.
I think it's quite a nice little scene, that, because I think it's again showing that Jack's kind of coming into his own and you know, wanting to straighten his attitude out. And I think he's also come to the point where he's accepted that he's probably not going to make his way back home, is he? And see his boy again, potentially.
All aboard!
Maggie, I think it took him that for him to realize I need to straighten my attitude out. My boy and my wife will not be very happy with me here. Do we ever find out about Yuna's mum in FF10 other than she's in Al bed? Yeah, she died. Shark Boy. She was killed in an airship, if I'm not mistaken. Right? We found that out early in this playthrough. I think there's a particular dialogue with, I think it was with Rin, wasn't it, guys, on the airship, if I'm not mistaken? Which is quite sad, obviously. So I believe she died on an airship, I think. I believe. I'm forgetting already now, but yeah, we have to run this way to Guadalajara. No, yeah, she does die. Yeah, she dies. I think. So it turns out Braska and Yuna's mother, I don't know if she has a name, were together, basically. Yuna's mother was obviously an Al bed, right? So I believe, I think Yuna's mother was on the airship to go and head to home, I think. And I think it was it blown up or shot down so that she died in the crash? So then I think Braska decided from that point onwards that he would or did Sin shoot it down? I think Sin might have shot it down. So then Braska decided he'll become a summoner and defeat Sin in his, and I suppose in his way to avenge his wife, if you like, and also bring peace to Spira, which I presume he did. I could be mistaken. I'm fairly certain that's what we were told in game. It's kind of a missable thing, unless you don't. I think it was Rin who told me on. Oh no, so not Rin. Yeah, I think it was Rin. Rin told me on the airship. I think on, you know, our main airship, the Fahrenheit. I believe so. Yeah. You'll make a sandwich out of guada salami? Wow, Taylor. I believe that's what happened, Felix, yeah. When you found out, it's quite late-ish into the game. I might have a save file still with it, yeah. Who looked after Yuna? Might be after Shark Boy, I don't remember. So I think after that, I believe Auron might have looked after her, Pez, because I think the continued journey, was it? Yuna was in Bevel for a time, wasn't she? Yeah, she was in Bevel for a time, and then when I think Braska went off to beat the final Aeon, or beat Sin with the final Aeon, I think did they send Yuna to Besaid? No, I think Auron bumped into Kamari after. Yeah, Yuna was born in Bevel. I think Auron bumped into Kamari, but after he was killed. That was after he was killed. He crawled his way to Gagazet, found Kamari. Auron spoke to Kamari and said, you know, take Yuna to Besaid. And I think Kamari, being basically expelled or shamed for his, you know, his horn molding, wanted to be away from Gagazet, I presume, and took Yuna to Besaid. So I don't know in what the, you know, timeline things happen. I'm only going off what we were told in this playthrough. So, but yeah, there's some extra cutscenes we can get here, or at least one extra cutscene. Technically two cutscenes we can get here, but none may enter this lordless manor. But yeah, I hope that answered some kind of question there. Very cool game when you think about it. A lot of lore and depth to the game, isn't there? We lost so many so many to the recent struggles. Right, let's just get to the far plane, I guess, where the juice is. Haha, Crescent, me too, yeah. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna visit the far plane. Who or what may we see in the far plane? NK, I know you know this, so I'm gonna AFK here. There's no prediction or anything, but have a think about who we're gonna see in the far plane when I go for a pee. Isn't that nice? I'll be right back, guys. Have a think about who I might see in a far plane. I'll be right back. Enjoy some more music. Okay, slight change of plan. Slight change of plan. I can't go for a pee right now. The ladder's up, so I can't pee. So I have to wait. I can't get down the ladder, so I have to wait. I have to wait. No, the bathroom's not in use. It's empty. But to get up to the top floor where I'm at, there's a ladder that folds up. And when my parents are going through to their bedroom or past the ladder, they fold up the ladder. And I think my mum's boyfriend's downstairs. And I think he's folded the ladder up and left it up. So I can't get down right now. But my mum will be home soon, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not desperate. I just was going to go, but... Yeah, I've not graduated to get the rope yet. And yeah, yes, Moment Screen, there was something new I learned. So there's something new, the thing I learned in this playthrough, many years later, maybe it was something that was already there in the game, but something I missed, or maybe just misremembered, was the backstory about Yuna's mother, which I totally forgot. And I remember being stunned by it when they did say it, but we're going to get some, I suppose more of a serious one coming up here, then we'll get a bit of a silly one in a minute, you'll see. Coming up here, but there's something here, look.
I'm still not the person
But
I
who's
wanted
that, guys?
to become.
Who is it?
Yet. I'll come back to let you know how things went.
Who is that, guys?
I hope I'll bring back good news.
Does anyone remember who that is? Who's she looking at? It's not her mother. Yeah, I believe it is Crescent Sparky, yeah. I believe that's Lady Yoken. Or Summoner Yoken. High Summoner Yoken. Oh, Ginham! Oh, is it Ginham? Oh, is it? Is it not Yoken? The one that they kill in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith? No? Well, finish off, I guess? No? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, Ginham. Might be Ginham, actually. Maybe it is Ginham. But yeah, anyway. There's a small cutscene here. It's a bit derpy, but...
Benevolent Lord Gisco, and most wise Lord Seymour. The days spent in your service were the best in this old man's life.
Oh yes, it is.
Those of us left behind will soon be destroyed by sin and join you in the far plane. I will serve you there as I have served you in this world always.
You know, I must admit, fucking Trommel's an absolute... I hate him so much. I hate his voice as well. But you've got to give him... He's loyal, right? He is loyal.
Even should sin disappear, the Guado are doomed without a leader.
Yeah, no, Jurken's the one that in the flashback. Yeah, that's right. It's so it's Ginham. That's her name. Yeah. I keep getting confused with names. There's quite a few different summoners and names in this game. Like, there's Lord O'Harland. There is Jurken, Lord Zeon, which I remember his name. Obviously. Why do I hate the voice? He's just a dirty man. I think a lot of people don't like him on screen, and also he's a bit of a traitor. He supports Seymour, which is I guess one of the villains in this game, and the plan behind Seymour's plan is yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Kingpin. Yeah, he tried to kill us as well. Yeah, he tried to kill us as well, and keeps calling us a traitor and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything else here. I don't think there is. In Guadasalam, I don't think there is. All right, a bit of PTSD for everyone. How does Seymour get in a party if you cheat? So back in the day when I was younger, there is a disc, a cheat game, if you like, where what you do is you put in like a kind of memory card, and then you'd load up this cheat game, and you'd be able to basically select whatever cheats you want to put on any game that is on that disc. And one of the cheats that were available for me back then was to put Seymour in your party. Seymour in your party changes absolutely nothing. Nothing story related, no extra dialogue, nothing. It's just visually that he's in your party. He won't even appear on the screen right now. He'll just be in your party in a fight, and he will have his abilities that he has when he does appear in a party at one point in the game, and that's it. His spells are not very good. He hits as hard as he hits when you first play as him in the actual game. So when you get stronger than that, Seymour's just useless. It's mainly just for aesthetic or for vanity, if you like, at that point. Yeah, the same way you can put Sephiroth in the party in Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, we find ourselves in a Thunder Plane once again, and here we are. And you'll see ourselves with another Jack Sphere. See what happens here. Exploder, yeah, ink, that's right.
Hey, hold it steady. Why am I doing this? What do you see there, my lord?
Oh, I was just thinking.
This is important. No fooling around. You're gonna spoil it. Whoa.
Are you all right?
Now there's a scene for posterity. Yeah.
No extra kind of major lore there or anything, but still something nonetheless. You see, obviously Jack's being a bit of a derp again, and I believe that the spheres are kind of in a bit of a timeline order. But yeah, we've got definitely another sphere to pick up, and definitely another temple to visit yet. I think I had the same disc, Gags. The disc that had the cheats for 10 and 10-2. I can't remember what it was called. I probably don't have it somewhere, but I think I had the same thing, but it only had cheats for them 2 games. I did eventually buy something, however many years later, or before, shall I say, for where I had I could do some cheats for FF7, I think. It was never really reliable. I'm not dodging lightning, don't make me do it. I can't remember, Gags. Maybe. I just remember seeing the case on the front of the case of it was 10 and 10-2. That's all I remember about the case. There is cheat codes to add like Sephiroth to your party in FF7, but he wouldn't come out for cutscenes, I don't think, but he'd appear in your fight. In your party, sorry, in fights. And he would just be like the one in Cam flashback where he would just do Bolt 3 or Quake 3 or things like that. Oh, some better music now. Hey, no worries, Honey Badger. You get some good sleep. Yeah, it was nice to hang out. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Here's another one here, guys. Let's find out what happens. Oh, this is Via Purificator, no? Looks like it is.
Who are you?
So this must be literally Braska and Jekt first ever meeting. So I think, and it looks like Jekt, when he did arrive at Spira, it must have washed up somewhere or something, and we'll find out more.
You are the one they call Jekt, the man from Zanarkand, are you not?
What of it?
Watch your tongue, knave.
Ah, my apologies. I am Braska, a summoner. I've come to take you from this place.
Sounds sweet. What's the catch?
That easy to see, was it? I soon leave on a pilgrimage to Zanarkand.
Seriously?
I would like you to join us. It will be a dangerous trip. Yet, if we do reach Zanarkand, my prayers will be answered, and you will be able to go home, we think. What say you?
Great, let's go.
So quick?
Anything to get out of here.
Then it's settled.
But I must protest. This drunkard, a guardian?
Hey! You want to step in here and say that?
What does it matter? No one truly believes that I, a fallen summoner wed to an Al-Bhed, could possibly defeat sin. This is what they say. No one expects us to succeed.
Braska, sir.
Let's show them they're wrong. A fallen summoner, a man from Zanarkand, and a warrior monk doomed to obscurity for refusing the hand of the priest's daughter. What delightful irony it would be if we defeated sin.
Stop gabbing and get me out of here.
Where Auron refused the hand of it. Oh, hold on.
Free at last.
Now, Jekt. I am in your hands until we reach Zanarkand.
Right. So, what's a summoner anyway?
What's a summoner? Auron has learned the overdrive tornado. So yeah, that's an interesting one about Auron, isn't it? And a nice little, and probably the lengthiest one we've watched, with more of a backstory between Braska and Auron and Jekt meeting. Really cool. Certainly Brasco and Jekt meet in... sorry, Brasco and Auron meet in Jekt anyway. Did the previous Sin take him there? I believe, as far as we know, Kingpin, I believe the best way to describe the story is one day it appears that Jekt went out to train one day. Sin must have attacked, and I believe Jekt touched Sin in whatever capacity. Maybe touched, I don't know. And that brought him to Spira, essentially. What NK just said, yeah. It's also funny because if you start this game, it's easy to forget because you just see Sin and Sin's attacking Anakin. But it's funny when you think that when you press new game and you see Sin attacking, you see that Sin, but that's Jekt literally destroying his hometown, but destroying that hometown and literally grabbing Tidus and bringing him to Spira. Crazy, right? But Sin was Jekt, wasn't he? So, going this way sets us to this screen, which is quite interesting. And if we go down here, we can speak to this person who you might recognize.
Hold there. This bridge is closed. Bavel is off limits by the temple's decree. No one may enter.
Huh?
Everyone's in mourning since Maester Micah died. And it's been mourning for days now.
Passe. At least that's what they say. The temple's falling apart with all 4 maesters gone. They're afraid of riots, so they're turning everyone away. With our brother in the middle.
What's up with Isaru?
They came crying to him to stay in Bavel, to protect the temple and all that. And you know our brother. It's not in him to refuse.
Oh, I guess our pilgrimage is done then, huh?
Of course not. Jeez. Long story short, you'll only find trouble in Bavel. I'd stay out for your own safety.
So yeah, you can't... I don't think they allow us to go inside here. Nope. Fortunately not. Bit sad that they don't let us go in there. Some interesting dialogue though, but Marauder... It just, again, we get that closure on what Marauder did, right?
That whole bit of... I just can't believe... Wait all you want. Bavel's gates
So they've not let us
closed.
into Bavel. If you look into the distance there, you can kind of see like the cool looking design buildings and like even the searchlights. It's so cool, right? But again, also you gotta remember that Sin just landed in Bavel, right?
Isaru sends his regards to Lady Yuna. And he says he's sorry.
So it's also
too.
kind of cool that again Isaru didn't want to do what he did back in Via Purifica, but
I heard something funny the other day. If a flying ship sings, we're supposed to sing along. And they say that will beat Sin.
Wait all you want. Bavel's gates are closed.
okay, that's fine. That's
Wait
all
all-
you're saying. Okay. But yeah, not much. Oh, angle change. Not much to really see. I just thought I'd point that out though. But we're not done yet. Still got things to do, places to visit, people to talk to. I think we can now... This way? And... I have to go the other way, I think. Yeah, wasn't it destroyed in a war with Was it destroyed in a war with Machina, NK, or am I mistaken? Or was it just destroyed by... Because it was a war, right? Yeah, what NK said. For those getting confused, NK is pretty much filling you guys in for those who've got a bit of confusion with the story. I can link you some other stuff. It was destroyed in the Machina War of Bethel versus Anakin 1,000 years ago. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's some really cool lore, but I think the storytelling in this game is great, but I feel like a lot of people misunderstand it. Even though the information is there, it's easy to misunderstand with so much... It appears that time travel happened, you know, at the beginning of the game, them saying, oh, Tidus traveled 1,000 years into the future, when it's not the case at all. There's no time travel involved at all. Yeah. So here's a question for you. I didn't mean to click that. It was stated also that in the Calmlands. Calmlands is where Anakin and Bethel collided during the war. Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it? Honestly, it's definitely. I know that you guys are watching me now, but if you ever get some time, it's definitely worth a play, right? Have a play through yourself sometime. Try to soak it in. Try to understand. I'll also reference a couple of videos that you may find helpful for those who are maybe a little confused with story or want it told in a better way, or with stuff like that. I will link you some stuff right at the end of all this. For now, we make our way to... Hopefully I didn't miss any eject spheres yet, but we make our way to the next area. Calmlands and Gagazet. I mean, you can tell that Calmlands had a lot of battle there, right? You can just tell. A big open area for a war. And Gagazet you can see because you see all of the... well, we get like loads of cutscenes that, if you guys remember when we were going through Gagazet, we're getting all those mini cutscenes and things. Yeah, it's okay, Crescent. There's a lot to take in sometimes. I will link you some videos. I'll do it in chat towards the end, and if I remember. If not, maybe at me in Discord. I'll remember to try and link some stuff in my Discord in the All Final Fantasy section. Alright, so we beat Dark Shiva, so what lies ahead? I don't think I need to ask you guys what sex Shiva is. I don't think I need to ask you. Not that what that she identifies as, because that's a different whole thing. But, going off by what we know. But yeah, I hope people are kind of getting some kind of enjoyment or insightful little bits of information. Some of it is missable. There is especially one screen I totally forgot about. That I think is so cool that I want to share with you in just a minute. NK might already know what I'm referencing to. And what gender was Ixion? Ixion was male. Oh, so it looks like he had a male voice and a male body. Yeah. He'd be a man. Alright, so we beat Dark Shiva. We ran away from these cronies. We come back. We don't need to fight anyone. But what do we have outside? It is, of course, Lena. Lena. Not bad stats. Not bad. The Guado have left the temple, restoring peace to this holy place. Well, sex is your Jimbo. I mean, when we recruit him, he speaks in a male voice, so I mean... I'm just gonna guess that he's male. Solitina, welcome in, my dude. That means nothing. All right. Dude and doggo? Yeah, the doggo is also a male Capra. I don't know. I don't know if the dog is male or female. Alright. Let's go in. Wow, this looks cool. Look how pretty this looks. That's really cool, isn't it? Were they always there? I don't think I've seen them before. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is a man! Did I get the chests from earlier? Yeah, I did. There's one there. There's one over here, isn't there? Is it over here? One before? Oh, yeah, I did get it. Yeah. Alright. The High Priest of Makalani Temple was Mr. Seymour. A new High Priest has not yet been appointed in this place. We await further instructions from Saint Bevel. Before both humans and Guado came to pray at the temple, now nobody comes. How long before one of our own hearts grow chill and void of faith? Okay. Are we gonna pop inside here? Let's see what we have in here. He found Mr. Winky! Hi, Sonatina. Imagine doing these all again for fun. I mean, they're not that bad. But again, we only get to see this whole room once. But I do think this makes for a really good, you know, battle. You know, I really like this battle. I think it's one of my favorite aesthetically pleasing fights. You know, it's like just a good fight. Yeah. All right, let's go in here and see what lies beyond these doors. Question is this a cutscene with Shiva or not? I'll tell you something right now. You'll be in for a surprise here. No. We have to run down this screen, which not a lot of people have seen this screen. I don't know why. It just, unless you've killed out Shiva and returned, but you have to run all the way down this, like, screen. So this screen is not a screen that many of us get to see. Very similar to the first screen we jumped through, but pretty cool, isn't it? And look, there's the temple. I think that's a really cool temple. See the water below us, look? Not moving because it's a PS2 game. It's still pretty cool. And now we get to find out about Shiva. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Small things, right? It's nothing, but it's cool. But now we're going to find out about Shiva. What does she say? Let's find out.
Should the dreaming end, you too will disappear, fade into Spira's sea, Spira's sky. But do not weep, nor rise in anger. Even we were once human. That is why we must dream. Let us summon a sea in a new dream world. A new sea for you to swim.
Not through the cutscene, Scott. Jeez. But yeah, she says some really, like, quite surprising words. And again, it makes you beg the question of, is she saying that at Tidus, or is the gang hearing that? But there's some pretty big, hefty things there. This game in FF9, we're ahead of its time here for generations. I kind of agree. Magic Sphere. Okay, there's 2 chests. Let's see. Accuracy sphere. Magic defense sphere. It's a pretty cool screen though. Not many people see this screen. I don't know why. I think most people kill the Dark Elm and don't bother returning. And then, I mean, on all fairness, for these items, like, there's not really any reason to come and get those extra, like, spheres. So it's just something really small to see, but being able to see the whole temple like this is kind of cool. And you think that you go through the door and then you go round. It's just a nice extra touch, isn't it? I think it's really cool. But, you know, I'm a Final Fantasy nerd. I like that shit. I like that they added that. It's a nice touch. And you can kind of see the surrounding area that we're in. Pretty cool. I'm waiting, Crescent. I'm still waiting for Crescent. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. I mean, technically, yes, if the game would allow that, but... Alright, it's time for me to do a trial. I did all that for you guys, now I've got to do the trial. Fuck. There it goes. Rule number 1, don't step on this platform when it opens up. Alright, let's fucking do it. Alright, how do I do this trial again? Let me think. I think do I take this? I forget. Don't do it with a key. Nah. I didn't do that in a speedrun either. For us, you should have. Create an ice bridge? You got it. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, listen. Alright, listen. Listen. Alright, alright. Laugh it up. Ah, funny, right? I can't remember this trial, okay? I just... I didn't see that, don't worry. We could have had a poll of how long does Neon take to do this, or prediction. Oh man. I don't know if I take the glyph out yet. I feel like. Oh wait, I do actually take the glyph out, right? Is this a real boss? The worst one is Bevel, by far. Bevel is awful. Ask anyone in chat. It's definitely Bevel. I cannot stand it. It's awful. You always found Bevel easy? Easy? Are you human? You in there a minute? Oh wait, hold on. You in there? You don't remember any of the area in the game except Jose? Michael, this one's worse for you, Gags. Macarena Temple. This temple's pretty quick in all fairness. I mean, I know I made that one mistake at the beginning there, but... that could be a sound effect. I should get that as like a bit alert or something. It's quick and painless. Of course, Pez is the clipper. You're more my type, Lulu. That's a good dialogue line, Infania. Macadamia Temple, oh my god. Gotta get the clip. Alright, and I think we're done. Press wrong button. Press wrong button. This quality though. I always end up with a Lulu ride before Temple. Taylor, really? Yeah, you can get different ones, can't you, for that one? Okay, so there is not much else for me left, but we're still not done yet. There's still a couple of one more thing I know we can pick up, unless I'm forgetting something. We'll make a last visit to Gagazet. Yeah, there was a save point in there, wasn't there? Ah. Run this way, it's fine. Also, similar camera angle to what we just saw, making our way down to the actual temple. So if you look below us here, I don't know if you can see the path we just took. I'm not sure, I forget. On the topic of clips, please pause for this one. Has anyone ever got on the Riku affection scene in Guadalajara? I'm sure everyone has done that, yeah. There's isn't there an Oron one, I thought? I know you can't ride with Kamari. It wouldn't say much anywhere. Shortest for a speed run. I don't think I got that in my run, I don't think. So from here we'd go naturally would be in Bicanel, and then yeah, I think the next area would be Mount Gagazet next. So I've had Riku and Lulu. I think I've had Riku and Lulu before as well, yeah. We're counting on you, kid. Keep on counting, Sid. Oh, wait, is Moments of Green still here? Moments of Green, are you here? Do you read me? Coming in, coming in. Do you read me? Oh, there you are. Moments of Green, I was just playing sound effects to get your attention. This is Sid. Moments of Green. Sid. Sid. Moments of Green.
We're counting on you.
We're counting on you, Moments of Green. Sesame Lude. Oh, she's here. So now we go to Mountain Gagazet. I can't see it for some reason. Oh, it's further down, that's why.
Yeah, here we go.
Your Jimbo's Faith, I don't believe you can, because it won't. The teleport, the teleport panel will not let you go in there. If you want me to check, I will, but I don't believe you can. Yeah, and we did beat the Arc Anima, which was right here, which is really cool. Now and I think it resides right here, right in this gap to the right hand side here, maybe. I'm going to do that right now, NK. Yeah. Yevon shakes, but it is too early to abandon teachings. Keep watch on changing of times and guard what you value most. Ronso sang the hymn of faith from soul for warriors on flying ship. Ronso pray for success. Calm the hymn will bring calm. Its peace really comes to Spira. Sorry, if peace really comes to Spira, Ronso may once again travel and see the world. Yeah, we're gonna learn some things. The flying ship came from beyond the mountain, maybe from ancient Zanarkand? Alright, time for some storytelling. Moments of Green, get yourself in bed. It's late enough. Unless you're not sleeping yet. Time for some bedtime story from good old Machin. You guys ready?
Shall I tell you about the Spira?
So you guys want some lore? You want some information? Not sleepy young yet? Okay, we're gonna go now. I'd love to hear it. Teach me, Machin. Moments going to know all the lore about Final Fantasy X.
There is a legend, you know. Just before the horrible sin appeared, a terrible war raged between Bavel and Xanakant. When the armies of Bavel attacked Mount Gagazet, they heard a song echoing across the snowy slopes. It is a song from an other world, they said. Soldiers panicked and ran. And then, as if to pursue the retreating armies, sin appeared. Sometime later, scouts from Bavel braved the mountain. On the other side, they witnessed the ruins that had been Xanakant. The city destroyed, not a single soul left standing, gone. In its place, a multitude of the faith had gathered on Gagazet. They were singing a song. It's the song we now call the Hymn of the Faith. And that, as they say, is that, well, maybe not all of it.
You're welcome in, Corn. Welcome in. What level am I? We're at the end of the game, basically. We're very high level. Basically. Oh, I can go for a pee now. Oh, I can pee. I can go and pee. I'll be right back. I get to go and pee now. Oh, go and pee. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm not busting. I'm not busting. You're busting. I'll be right back. I promise. I'm gonna go and pee. P%. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're back. I'm sorry for playing sad music. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We're back to Gagazet music. Sorry, Neona, I'm blowing on your balls. I need to catch my breath. Wait, what? Where did that quote come from? The fuck? Where did I put my controller? Alright. Oh, I washed my hands, don't you worry. He doesn't even remember it, poor Brunette. Alright. Yeah, Corn, welcome in, by the way. Sorry to shoot off for a bathroom break, but yeah, we're quite high level. Yeah, it's quite. I'm enjoying this game a lot. We're nearly done though, unfortunately. We're high level. We are high level. We haven't got much left of the sphere grid to do. There's small patches for Riku, but she's basically maxed out anywhere, apart from some abilities that we never needed. I don't think I even learnt Flare. I don't think I did. I could be wrong. Or did I actually learn it? I might have learnt it eventually, did I? Nabgil. I can't think of a spell I didn't get now. But there will be a few spells, won't there? Magic spells? I could, to be fair, I could also use my... yeah, I could probably use my, like, spheres and stuff. It's in the toilet. No, I'm nowhere near that. I'm not that close to the toilet. Alright, so more mention story time. Oh, push triangle and sphere grid and it'll tell me. Did I even learn flare? Yeah, I did learn flare and ultima. Yeah, I did learn flare and ultima. You can see we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4 spells for Waka, 5 spells for Riku, and like 5 spells for Tidus. So yeah, we didn't get every spell. I have got some I have got these I could use, to be fair. Like, learn prayer. He doesn't even have prayer, you know? I can learn null frost, null blaze, life. I can't even learn life. Black magic, osmos, tier 1 magic spells. Or I can learn any node I want. I've got 24 of these now. I'll be able to level Unipro, learn with them. Alright, anyway. Let's do some more bedtime story with Mitchin. I would love to hear the rest, Mitchin. Kind sir.
Rumors flew in Bevel about Sin's sudden appearance. They said that the people of Zanarkand became the faith that they had called Sin, and that the man responsible was none other than the summoner Yevon, ruler of Zanarkand. Yes, the Lord Father of
Lord Zion.
On the eve of Zanarkand's destruction, Lady Yunileska had fled to safety with her husband Zayon. Later, the two used the final summoning to defeat Sin. Yet the people of Bevel still feared Yevon. It was to quell his wrath that they revered him and first spread his teachings. And so were born the temples of Yevon. I suppose it's possible Yunileska had planned it that way from the start. A fair trade. She defeats Sin in exchange for her Lord Father's honor. Of course, there's no proof. No, the facts are lost in the mists of time. And who'd admit Yevon was an enemy of Bevel? You can bet the temples had a hand in covering that one up. And that, as they say, is that.
Was there any more?
Like to hear more?
Oh, more?
Let me tell you about the Hymn of the Faith. It was once a Zanarkand song, sung in defiance of Bevel. Of course, the Yevon clergy of Bevel forbade it. Then, as these things often go, those who disliked Yevon began to sing it. The Al-Bed, for instance. The Hymn of the Faith became the symbol of defiance against Yevon. Yevon could do nothing but capitulate. They lifted the ban on the song and spread a new story. They said the hymn was a song sung to soothe the souls of the dead. And so saying, they took the song and made it scripture. That's why today, the hymn is sung all over Spira. You could say that though Zanarkand is gone from this world, it lives on in the song. Ah, but look at the time. I've rambled on again. I do love stories, you see. Well, I owe you my gratitude for hearing this old scholar out. Like to hear about this place once
okay,
more?
so it would be a repeat. And you can choose to hear them again, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool bit of backstory there, specifically about Yevon as well, which is quite interesting. I mean, come on. Dude, come on, I just listened to all. And I think we have all overdrives for Auron, or am I mistaken? Yeah. Dragon Fang, Shooting Star, Banishing Blade, Tornado. So we have all of his overdrives now. And I think, my dudes, that is basically everything in Final Fantasy X other than beating the actual game. So the question lies now, do I one-shot the bosses just because we've basically, you know, done the game now? Or do we load up a save and, you know, with a slightly weaker group, so it'll take us a bit longer? Or I one-shot and get us to 10-2. I can start 10-2 tonight at this rate, because it's quite early-ish. I could probably do maybe at least to start at a good hour or so of it. Oh, short tornado. I can show tornado off, yeah. A 2-shot. It'll be 2-shot for eject for sure. I've still got to get there and travel, but I can do no encounters and stuff. I will show off tornado real quick though, to be fair. I need to get to a Camlands. Reap the benefits of the grind. One shot. True. True. A lot of people. I'm surprised how many people want one shot. It's gonna be a joke, but hey, you're gonna see some cutscenes and all that stuff. So actually, if we're doing it on this save, it'll be a lot quicker because we can go basically up to the last boss, basically, because I don't have to go through all of Sin and all that stuff. So I want to show Tornado off though, like Gag said, because we have to see Tornado. It's pretty badass. Also, I believe I'm mistaken here. I feel like NK will correct me if I'm wrong here, but isn't it in Orange Drink that he does Tornado in, or is it Banishing Blade? Sorry, he drinks the thing. He drinks from his flask, and I think is it sake. Sake, I think it's called. Is it that? Or rumor has it that we think it's that, which is a common thing for people to drink. Is it Banishing Blade or is it Tornado? Is it? Oh, did I put him on my party? I don't think I did. The whole flask got Tornado? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, we can probably have the game beat by maybe 20 past 8 at this rate. Not even kidding. Yeah, maybe 25 past maybe. So we can probably start an hour and a half of FF10 too. Alright. Banishing, he drinks Tornado, he throws the flask. Okay. Okay. Please don't counterattack. Oh, you son of a bitch, Auron. Fucking Auron. Damn it. Auron. Try that again. I just want to see your overdrive. Oh, you son of a... yeah, but I want to keep his overdrive. I want to keep his overdrive. I want to keep his overdrive. Then we can slaughter another boss with an overdrive or something, or whatever. I need to nail the buttons here, so I don't know what the buttons are. Does anyone have a reminder? I might not get it, but I can try. No idea, me neither. There we go. Fucking hell, it's such a cool fucking overdrive. Overkill, 2 lots of damage, 16 cage. It's such a sick move. Such a cool overdrive, right? That's a lot of damage. I do trust now. Okay, a little bit less damage than the other one. The fucking cool overdrives out there, you gotta admit. That's why Aura's fucking badass. Yeah, it's very cool. Probably gonna go ally. I'm probably gonna get loads of turns here. Alright. So I think 90% of people looked like they were saying one shot. Let's go and get that shit done then. Let's go and beat the game. I guess I think we've done everything we can do. There was something else I was gonna show. But I can show it later, I suppose. Alright. Time to beat the game. Shooting star, I think I've done that. Have I done that before? I'm not even sure. We're just gonna go inside Sin again. Oh sorry, Taylor was answering Pez, yeah. The one when he knocks him out of the arena is shooting star, yeah. Actually, to be fair, the only one shot we'll actually be doing officially is the last boss. And Yevon, if you get to that. Yes. Yeah, probably last. We'll show the ending. We're gonna go for the ending now. I've got no encounters on. I'm not gonna put any armor on. We'll just leave it and run for it. No, there's no need for any predictions. I think we know who's gonna win. Unfortunately, we're extremely overleveled. Moment Queen, imagine if on Final Fantasy VII I was ×3 of level 99. That's how strong I am right now. In Final Fantasy VII, the damage cap that you can do is 9,999 damage, right? Per hit. In this game, it's 99,000. Of course Neon's gonna lose. Exactly. No, I don't think there's a prediction needed. Although I suppose we tend to... regarding that Gags or anyone else knows what they're on about, maybe we can do predictions in that, because I'm not going to be a pro at that game at all. I won't know where every item is. I won't know, anything. We've done Seymour already, Kingpin. It's literally just the last fights. You know 10 too well, Gags? I might be able to do some good predictions on that one, maybe. Or guide me to certain things if you really want to. Will I win Sphere Break? I don't even know what that is, but it sounds pretty good. Use only you, Lulu, and Kimari. I mean, I can save and come back and beat it normally if you guys want to, but again, I think we've already beaten Sin and everyone else, already. So it's literally just the last fight. For those who don't know, I just like to point this out because it's a cool name. This is Sin, City of the Dying Dreams, which again kind of fits with this. So I guess, can anyone kind of give... Because Moments Green, I presume you'll be here for the next at least half an hour. I was wondering if anyone can give like a small lowdown about Tidus, but basically what it's gonna mean if we beat the game. Does that make sense? I can be. So, essentially, Moments of Green, basically, It sounds weird for me to say this, and you'll have to play it to understand, but basically, Tidus, this guy here, he is in this world of Spira, but basically, he's... How do I describe this, guys? How do I describe it, guys? How do I best describe it to Mum Green so that she understands the ending a little bit? It's really... I can just straight up say it, but it's hard to word it. Basically, he's a dream, Mum Green. Yeah, a living hologram, okay? But the thing is, Yuna, the summoner here, of the main story here, her mission was to gain all these Aeons and then summon the ultimate Aeon, and they call it the final Aeon, and beat Sin. But what that would do is that Sin would come back 10 years later. So we're trying to break that cycle. But if Yuna summons the final Aeon, she will die. Her body is sacrificed, and she is used as death, basically. So, Yuna and this young, vibrant man here who's 17 years old is Tidus, and he is a man who came from another world, and they fell in love, as you know, with the scene that you saw before. So, but what Tidus hasn't told Yuna at this point in the story is that if Sin is defeated, the Faith who are dreaming Tidus to be here, he will no longer be no more. So he will fade away. He will no longer be with us anymore. Let's just say that. If Yu Yevon is defeated, yeah. So we move forward and we find out what happens, Mum Green. He's like an Aeon, thought up by Dead Souls, yeah. This is why I think everyone wants Mum Green to play this game. Yeah. We're literally about 15 minutes away from beating the game. I reckon we'll be done for about 20 past. And longer if we want to watch the cutscenes, which we need to do. FF10-2 takes place 2 years later. That's all I'll say for now. But for now, kind of like, mainly out of Mum Green's sake, but no spoilies for Mum Green. This is an awful part of the run of this speedrun, by the way. If you see me flinching, it's a bit of a strategy I'm trying here. Consider it practice for a speedrun. If you jigger by pressing circle here, it gives you a split second to not get caught by the icicle. Kind of. I'm just waiting to see where these icicles spawn. I need to get 9, I think, or 10. One right over there, look. I might not make it in time, though. Yeah, got it. I dodged that one, you see. I missed that one, though. That was annoying. There's one. I got this strategy off Soph. I don't know if it's a thing or not, but it's working. Not very fast, though, but there's one right over there. We'll get this one instead. If you get hit with these icicles, you get put into a fight. They're not hard fights. I'm just trying to avoid them. It's hard to describe Tidus, especially to someone who, like, Mum Green is not fully connected with the story. I know it's on our to-do list. I still think this should be a game, or one of the games you should be playing offline, because maybe you'll understand me a bit more, or gags, or, you know, why we love these Final Fantasy games a bit more. Can you run away from this fight, just out of curiosity? Oh, big scary enemy. You can flee away. One hit. If you stand, they'll come to you. 100 damage. damage! 100 damage as a final hit with 255 magic defense. Why is this one in the top 2 FF games? It's incredible, this game. The first Final Fantasy game to be voice acted as well, wasn't it? Oh my god, I'm surprised it even did damage gags, I'll be honest. And that was without shell gags. That was without shell. One more sphere and we're done. Hello? Hello? Hello, game? Do I have to get hit now? Oh, there's one. Right over there. Oh, come on! Literally right there. All right, we'll be done for 25 past 8 at this rate. Ghost! Oh, I ain't trusted by mistake. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I thought he was on attack still. Oopsie. Debated. Fucking hell. Easy mode. Mana spheres. Also, if you stand still, you will get hit for a crystal, I think. Like that.
Ah!
Oh, we got a red. Wummies! Thank you so much for the red. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone in. Thank you so much. Hey, thanks, Melly. Oh, Melly, hi.
Come on, follow me.
I give it a follow. Appreciate it. I may be in a bit of focus here. Hi, Pummies. How are you? The Puminite Red. That's hilarious. That's so cute. Avoid spoiler. Oh yeah. If anyone's avoiding spoilers for FF10, now is in the last minute warning that there is going to be spoilers on this following screen. If anyone is avoiding spoilers, welcome everyone in. How was your stream, Pummies? How was things for you? We playing some Dark Souls? Wait, Dark Souls 2? Wait, Dark Souls 2 Skull or something? Dark Souls 2 ... Oh god. How did it go? Hello game, can you give me that final crystal please? There it is, debated. Alright, we did it. There we go. It was alright, could be better. I feel your pain already. Welcome everyone in from Pummy Stream. If you're new here, my name's Neon Genesis, speedrunner and variety streamer. Today we're playing Final Fantasy X. We are just about to hit literally the last boss, so if you are avoiding spoilers, please avert your eyes. You'll be spoiling the entire game. If you've never played this game before, it's well worth playing. But just as an FYI, we're in for mega spoilers here. Otherwise, we're going to be switching over to FF10 2, probably in imminent few minutes. I do have a Dark Souls stream to do. You're right, Zell. I did not forget. Yeah. Steve-o. Yeah, keep in mind I'm a little bit leveled. If you do want to stick around though, of course you've seen this game before, we're in for a bit of a jam with the next following tracks and of course the infamous ending. So thank you again, Pummies, for the raid. That was very sweet. I hope you had a good stream, and I'm sorry about Dark Souls 2 for multiple reasons. But yeah, anyone else who wants to stick around, gonna go and jam out. We're gonna have I think it's like a 5-minute cutscene here, and then it'll be the final fight. Some more other scenes here and there, but we should have the game beat by about past. So let's go. Thank you again, Pummies. That was very sweet. Here we go, guys. Here we go. So we find ourselves in Sin, and Tidus finds... Well, let's just see what happens. Ah, gags, really? I'm actually kind of excited as well. I have a stick, baby Steve-o.
You're late.
Look who it is, guys. Who is it? Who is it, Moment Queen?
I know.
Hey.
Huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Such a great soundtrack here as well.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin, completely. I'm glad you're here now.
I suppose better to have ads then now than in the fights.
One thing, though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right.
Hey, welcome in, Willie.
Well then, let's go.
This'll be easy. Let's do it. You guys are toast.
Cheers, guys. Thank you so much.
Melly the Belly subscribed. Right on.
The timing on that, gags. Hi, Katie. Welcome in. Oh, he's fine, gags. They meant with the noise. I know, they're welcome in. Good timing. But guys, before we beat the game, we've got to, of course, hear that track one more time. He's a bit pissed. Such a track, isn't it?
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Did you actually, gags? Did you give the wrong person? Did you actually, gags? Look at Tidus's turns.
This'll be easy. Let's do it. You guys are toast.
Oh shit. Gags.
Melethi Belly subscribed. Right on.
Such a track. Alright. Alright, give me a minute, guys. Strategies. Lulu's celestial weapon. Okay.
I won't lose.
Out of range. Nice critical hit on your dad as well. I think the lyrics are pretty cool. If you ever Google, the lyrics are pretty cool. Everything has meaning in Final Fantasy games. He's more pissed now. Unless you're up dead. True. We didn't one hit him? Wait, what? Did we not one hit? How did he survive a 99,999 crit die? There we go, he's dead now. That's not acceptable, Pez. Alright, that was him done. Alright, we've killed our dad, now what? Barry's out of the run. Break damage limit. A run failed. Alright, let's watch this, guys. It's kind of sad though, this bit. Knock this soul out of him. There he goes.
Kept you waiting, huh? You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Key is 17, yeah.
I hate you, Dad.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Sir Jack, I should...
No! Yuna! There's no time!
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
Oh god, here we go.
We Aeons.
Call them!
Call us.
Who's Faith?
Yes. Here it comes!
Yuna!
All right. Maradi, you've been quiet all day? Wait, all stream has an apology? What's the apology for? I've literally am clueless. Yeah, even I'm not sure what you did. I don't know what you're apologizing for, Maradi, but hi, good to see you. Welcome in. All right, Veil Force. So we, as it seems, this is always still quite sad that we've got to we got to defeat all of our Aeons. I kept correcting anyone in chat and Neon too. All right, okay, that's okay.
Shut up, bitch!
Fucking yoke. Hey, thanks, Katie, for lurking. Possessed by you, Yevon. Fucking hell. Neon needs a good correcting. And dead. I love how Luna got one hit on Jack though, that was nice. This is upsetting for Yuna though, because she's defeating all of her Aeons that have protected her throughout the entire game. So every single temple we prayed at and the Aeons have saved us, we have to now defeat them. It's kind of sad. She needs to defeat the Aeons because maybe someone can explain to Moment Green, I almost said Yuna, to Moment Green why we have to beat the Aeons, yeah. Yeah, what Omni said. Yeah, I agree, Melly is, yeah. But you can see it in her face, like a character model, you can see it, she's like physically finding it hard that we have to summon our Aeons and literally beat them. But yet you, Yevon, is constantly taking over our Aeons, which is what's going on here. And if we don't defeat them all, he will have no other Aeon to repossess. So then Yu Yevon will have to show his final form where we hopefully will defeat Yu Yevon. Yeah. Does that make sense, Mums Green? Not sure? Wait, are you not sure? Wait, you're not sure because did you not hear me, or? So I'll say that again. I was saying that Yuna has to summon all these Aeons because Yu Yevon, this guy who is possessing. So Yu Yevon is like the one behind this whole like sin thing. The sin's the one going around every 10 years, destroying the world and killing people. So we have to defeat our Aeons now because because now we've beaten Jekt or Jekt. Yu Yevon is now able to possess all these Aeons. So if we beat all these Aeons, Yu Yevon will have nowhere else to hide but to show his true form. I think Mention talked about Yu Yevon earlier on. I think Pez in Gagazet, I think. I believe when I was there earlier. So we happen to literally, the torment on her face, as Moment Green said, is literally because her first Aeon was Valafor, the top one, and then so on and so forth down the list. And the torment in her face is because she obviously has some powerful and special bond with her Aeons. And obviously she's had to pray for them and everything else. That she doesn't want to see these Aeons getting absolutely decimated by Tidus. But we have to beat them, otherwise, if we don't, Yu Yevon will be able to possess another Aeon and still become sin and destroy the world, basically. Yeah. I'll throw all my guilt at the last one just for you guys, if you want. I like how we're just critting every single one though. Show the message each Aeon has when you go to attack them. Oh, okay, Raven, okay. You mean when I highlight them? Oh, so Milko, sorry if I didn't say hi to you, by the way, welcome in. I know you said hi ages ago. I think I went to a bathroom break or did something and I never said anything, so sorry about that. No, you have to get the Aeons because of mainly story. You have to get Valafor, Ifrit, Ixion, Shiva, Bahamut. You have to get them, have to. You do not have to get Anima, Yojimbo, or Maga Sisters. There's only one way to get game over in this fight. Does anyone know what it is? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, highlight over, you said? I'll highlight over when they're summoned, if that's what you mean. Oh, petrify yourself, that really? That's funny. That's hilarious. I like how we've got Lulu and Yuna in our fights here. Lulu just for show, of course. Possessed by Yu Yevon once again, look. Looks kind of badass there. When you highlight Omova, they just say Bahamut. If that's what you're referring to. You Pagoda? You Pagoda. Is that what you meant by hover over him? I'll probably need a weapon with sensor. Ah, okay. Can I scan? Immune? Yuna doesn't have anything to say here, especially to each Aeon. Scan, it was immune to scan as well, I think. Yeah, a bit annoying. Still less impressive than FF7's Crisis Core Combat Bamut. I don't know, I thought Bamut was pretty cool in that one. I found it quite hard. The harder one version I did, anyway. Is this a different version? In the version I'm playing, you always saw a message from the Aeons. All right. Well, that I'm aware of. Yeah. No words. She's sad. He destroys the moon to Earth. You got a target with a sensor on. I'll try if I have one. I feel like no, they all have their celestial weapons on. Maybe I can change weapon in a fight. I don't think I have sensor though. I might have sold a lot of my items. Or equipment even. I'll check, but I probably don't have sensor on any weapons now. The Maga Sisters. This is gonna be an interesting fight against the Maga Sisters. Scan might work. I tried to scan on Bahamut. It was immune. Yeah. Weapon. I don't think I've got a scan. No. At least you don't even have a scan. I have Brotherhood though. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, no worries. Sandy. Mindy. The Chris. Cindy. Oh, Brotherhood. I can switch to Brotherhood. Yeah, I will. I didn't even see that. Yeah. I just saw the strength first. The crits for every single one. I'll do it on Anima. Oh no, I'll do it on your Jimbo. I'm gonna throw a Gillet at Anima. Throw all my Gillet at it. I don't know if it'll do enough damage. That'd be embarrassing if it doesn't. Your copy, welcome in. Your Jimbo next. Just in time for the finale, copy. Indeed. Yeah, copy's a legend. Here he is, the boy himself. The first time we've summoned him in the entire game. Literally. Sensor, you said, yeah? Brotherhood? Take my life. Wow, that's a bit dark. Such disrespect. Yeah, it's pretty sad, isn't it? Take my life. Weapon. I'll add Bog. It just says take my life. Can you actually, you can just zombie them, right? Or life them? Oh no, wait. Oh no, yeah. In speedruns, we just throw a gill at them. Take my life. Wow, that's pretty dark. One shot this. I can't believe how little HP they have, right? 3k is nothing, is it? Even if I was over leveled, like what? Auron could one shot. Anima, I'm gonna throw you my gill. Amo says soon, eternal rest or something similar. Oh really? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, the irony would be to throw a gill at your Jimbo. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I maybe should have done Anima first, critted that one, and then I think. Can we just point out? I'm pretty certain Tidus's critical hit every single attack. Not that we've needed it, but yeah. Is it because you didn't level Yuna? Oh, that's a good question. Maybe. I honestly don't know. Maybe. Oh. I wonder, do they actually have their HP levels? Maybe. I'm kind of tempted to check now. Hold on. I think Anima had 5,000 HP. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, they actually have... Yeah, they actually have the same HP as they would for Yuna. Wow. Since HP stops scaling for Aeon's Yuna, if Yuna goes, oh, right, okay. So the most you can have is that. They cap at 20k. Right. Yeah, makes sense. Question is, do I throw my gill or do I go out in a... Let's go with this. Let's kill it with this. I haven't actually shown this the entire stream or the entire playthrough. Killed the pagodas as well, which is nice. Imagine maxing out a Yuna. Good fight, Anima. But look at her face, man. She hates it. Look at this. You can see it. So Yevon has nowhere left to hide. The question is now... Hey, thanks Felix, thanks for hanging out. Question is, what's Yevon now?
Everyone? This is the last time we fight together. Okay? Huh? What I'm trying to say is... after we beat you, Yevon, I'll... disappear.
What are you talking about?
Tina's found out and basically kept it a secret, as far as I'm aware. But now how's she gonna feel? Look at her face.
I'm saying goodbye.
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
This is such a track as well. I have a nice remix of this track as well. Brotherhood, scan it. Yevon possesses Aeon's 99,000 HP. I'm so tempted to use Kimari here and self-destruct. I'm so tempted. I'm trying to think of something funny we could do to kill it. I don't know if this would kill it. Shall I do something flashy? I'm thinking of something I can do. Can I steal from it? Nothing to steal. Rip. Oh! Wait! I've got the Brotherhood on! I've got the Brotherhood on! I was there thinking, this is it. Alright, let's kill it. There we go. I should have done it with my original weapon on. Oh, that was too funny. Alright. GG's. Put the controller down, Leon. Get comfy, guys. Get comfy. Thanks for GG. So that is you, Yevon, defeated. But as we explained to you moments ago, Ian, what's going to happen now is that we know that Tidus is no longer going to be here, so let's find out what happens. Yeah, what Bubbly Lass says, try not to do any alerts over the ending. It'll be a bit disrespectful for other people watching. You shit the GGs, by the way. Yo, welcome in, Leo. Welcome in. Oh, Penance. Oof. Took me an hour and a half copy. 1 hour, 26 minutes. First try today, second try in total copy. My Sunday's been good so far, Leo. Can't complain so far. It's 8:45, so pretty much over, but it's been pretty good. I hope Lizzie had a great stream. I looked for a little while before stream. I'm not sure you ever beat this game, really. It's an ending, let's just say that. So Sin has been defeated. So the thing that was turmoiling, the thing that was giving a lot of turmoil to the world over every 10 years, has now been defeated. Hope your Sunday's been good as well, Leo. So we said our goodbyes to Besaid, Killiker, and so on and so forth. And now what's left for us? So it's looking like all the Aeons are basically... And this young boy was... the Thief. Yeah, the Thief are disappearing. Basically all the Aeons that was... they were Thieves, and now they're disappearing. As we've seen with this young boy here. Disappearing. And... what happens if they disappear? So Eunice performing the send-in. to send those that are dead to the far plane, which is where the dead reside. But you're forgetting one important thing. Auron's dead, remember?
Don't stop.
So by her sending people to the far plane, so does Auron.
It's all right.
Everything's connected, yeah.
It's been long enough.
Auron's theme, no. Badass Masamune. Oh wait, Murasame is over his celestial weapon as a way to go out. The man, the myth, the legend.
This is your world now.
And there goes Auron. Yeah, FF10 has been great. We're at the ending now. This is the ending, Leo, now, if you've never played it before. But I can play this game over and over, pretty much. I've played it a good few times, I think, now. I've done different challenges as well with this game. Vincent's, well, Auron was killed. We find that out. We find out later out in the story that he's been killed, but because he doesn't want to. He's not ready to go to the far plane, which is where the dead go. He's got unfinished business, if you like. But now he's done his duty. He's gone. There's Heraions again. I really gags. I'm gonna shut the fuck up a bit here. Tidus is not... Tidus isn't dead. I guess is the best way to say it. Kind of. You'll see.
To go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkand. Goodbye.
Hey! We're gonna see you again!
So earlier in the game, Tidus said that if she whistles like this, he'll come.
Yuna, it's time.
Nah, it's not a secret scene. This is just the credits, essentially. So she's obviously there whistling, hoping that Tidus will come.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody, now, Sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again. Working together. Now we can make new homes for ourselves. And new dreams. Although I know the journey will be hard, we have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira. The road is ahead of us, so let's start out today. Just one more thing. The people and the friends that we have lost. No dreams that have faded. Never forget them.
Really fucking good game, eh? Fucking hell of a game. Such a good game. And such a twist towards the end as well, you know? Like, you think that maybe they'll find a way to have Yuna and Tidus be together. So the question is, for those who don't know, is 10-2 the one? No spoilers. I've played 10 before for those curious. We did everything. Fucking sheets and sheets of paper of strategies. That was just the Dark Aeons and Penance. Well, a little bit of Penance. I have a little bracket here for just Penance. I thoroughly hope people enjoyed FF10. I practically did everything we could. All Dark Aeons, Penance, Nemesis, all overdrives for Auron. Yeah. It's 10-2. I used to do that, Watch the Dog. Yeah, I used to. And don't get me wrong, it's definitely not the same vibe as FF10. FF10-2 is way more silly, way less serious, but it still has a serious plot, but it's just made so light-hearted, and I think that's why I think, for me, that's why I don't like it. It's too comical, too goofy, too silly. They kind of took something really serious about this relationship between Tidus and Yuna, and they made it too silly, in my opinion. But which was the hardest thing? Penance, for sure. It took me an hour and 26 minutes of constant fighting, for sure. So yeah. Yeah, it does actually, Gags. Yeah, Yuna has some incredibly great FMVs in that. Even Tidus does. Yeah. Yeah, they do, Gags, yeah. We're talking about FF10 too. About the game being too silly and stuff, yeah. Cheers, Watch the Dog, thank you. Yeah, Exactly, Gags, yeah. And I think that's the thing that... Oh, I guess I can... I mean, I don't think there's any extra scenes. But... No, Lightning and Dodging, we did that in... I think we did that in about 30 minutes. So Lightning and Dodging was up there. Blitzball was probably the second biggest grind. The biggest grind after that was like... literally grinding for sphere levels and spheres and things, but I think Blitzball probably tops it, maybe. Just Blitzball was a big grind, not because it was terrible, it was more for me because I didn't want to show all that on stream. So Young Neon, that was for you, my dude. No post credits. Most Final Fantasies kind of do. I don't think there's any scene after there, so... But yeah, it's sad when you've embarked on this journey of a 17-year-old boy, Tidus, who meets... Oh, Ricky! The vocals, Ricky! Me and Gags have seen her play live. But yeah, it's sad when you think that Tidus and Yuna build up this relationship, and yeah, it basically turns out not to be real, kind of, right? So... There was kind of a scene in between 10 and 10-2. Oh, this music's loud. Isn't it dream based on a real person or something? Oh, sorry, yeah, you're talking about Eternal Cam. I have it. I actually have it. I was gonna play it, but if I play it, it'll push on a little bit later, and we might not make that much progress in 10-2. I can play it. It's maybe about 15 minutes long, so I could play it, or I can play it next stream. Anywhere, regardless. Will we start 10-2 now, or do we do Eternal Time and then Eternal Calm skip? Yeah, he did. Auron did have a good send off. Yeah. Oh, Super Seducer 3. Let me scroll up. Could do Raven, maybe. Could do. I can probably start a little bit of 10-2. It won't be much though, because the 10 cam's maybe only a few minutes long, right? Can anyone confirm that this is after the credits? Because I can start that right now. Oh, really, Mooncake? I've got it lined up, ready to go. Oh, really? You guys, you're in for a bit of a treat. It's nothing flash. It just sets up 10-2 a little bit. So yeah. I can always play 10-2 the following stream, maybe, or start a little bit tonight, or I can do Eternal Calm next stream, and then that way people can see it. Either or I can do it now. I don't mind. I've seen it, but it's been a while. I watched it not too long ago, actually, in a live stream, but I was semi-paying attention. But wait. But wait. But wait. That's all you're getting, my friends. That's all you're getting. Oh, man. What a great fucking game. What a great game. And then the fucking two Xanakin music players. Fucking beautiful game, yeah. A mystery, unexplained ending. Yeah, literally a mysterious. Sorry, unexplained ending, for sure. It was all a dream. The end. He's in the water. Please help him. Alright, you guys want to give me a second? I will set something up here. Give me a second. Have to mix things up here a little bit. I'm probably gonna need to pee before we hear. Before we hear, what am I gonna do? What can I do for you? I'll change the title and stuff like that in a minute. But give me a second. That was console. For those wondering why it says no signal. Get ready for it. So fucking loud. I may have to resize the window a little bit. This might do for now, right? Should I have Eunice first above? Does that look okay? Look at that, for easy setup. I can maybe adjust it like her eyes are peeking over a little bit. I can sort it out for next stream, but yeah, it's a great soundtrack, this one. I'll turn it up a bit. I don't know how loud that is, so I'm gonna have to adjust that. Also, it's on my other monitor, which is also annoying. So I'm gonna be like this now. I'll have to organize that for next stream, but I have to look it over here now, which is really weird. I also need... Oh, actually, I may need to close it again. Good night, Moments of Green. Sleep well. You stayed up past your bedtime. Get some sleep. I may need to close the game again real quick. Yeah, there's the Eternal Calm. Do you want me to do Eternal Calm this stream or next stream, guys? I can do Eternal Calm now. I think it's a few minutes long. Maybe 10 minutes long? Or do I do 10-2 and do Eternal Calm next stream? What do you guys think? Real Emotion? Yeah, it's coming up very shortly. I can start 10-2 and do it next stream. Either or. This one? No, which one? Think Eternal Calm now? Okay, we'll do Eternal Calm now. I have seen this recently. Give it a second. I think it's trying to find the game.
37, 38.
Oh, hold on. It's not finding it. Hold on.
40.
There I go. Oh. Okay, you might have missed a bit of the it, but you.
2 minutes, 41 seconds. My longest yet.
Yuna, it's time!
Coming.
You're diving like a real pro, yeah?
You will always be the pro, Waka.
I don't know. It's been so long since I trained.
You have gotten a little chubby.
No.
And you're not even the one having the baby. It's been 2 years. I've learned how to hold my breath for more than 2 minutes now. It takes more than physical strength, and there are some tricks you can't be taught. It took practice, lots and lots of practice. I just had to keep trying until I figured it out for myself. And you know what? Back then, I didn't think there were any tricks to it at all. I didn't have time to think. An eternal calm. A slightly chubby Waka. And my 2 minutes, 41 seconds. It's not much, but it's enough.
When you played the original version and you see the HD version, kind of crazy.
Lady Una, it is a pleasure to meet you. I heard your speech 2 years ago in the stadium, but seeing you this close, you look so much more. I mean, you're truly beautiful.
That's very kind of you to say.
The reason I've come here today is to talk to you about my grandson. He's joined the youth league, you see. I've nothing against the league, mind you. It's just me and the missus belong to New Yevon. My grandson used to attend all the party meetings with his parents, of course. That is, until one day. I'm sure being around people his own age can't be bad for the boy. Still, I am worried about him. I feel, how shall I say this? Like our grandchildren are moving too quickly.
In the last 2 years, new groups have been springing up all over. Everyone wants to be part of a new age. Everyone wants to build a new age. Everyone wants to build a new Spira. And they're all racing to find their own way to do it.
I only want what's best for him. But it troubles me when we agree on so little.
People have different ideas, and sometimes they disagree on the right thing to do. Some people worry about what the new age will bring. Sometimes I worry too. I just have to tell myself that for now, I'm doing the right thing. I understand how you feel. But Testio, maybe you should try talking to your grandson first. He may walk a different path, but I'm sure he wants the same for Spira, as we all do.
Fucking hell, when you play the original and you see this now, it looks fucking nice, doesn't it?
Hey there!
What is it? Another visitor?
No, I just wanted to chat, yeah? It's just, the old folks in the village. They'd like to see you get, you know.
And who is it this time?
Well, they're saying it's the son of the chairman of New Yevon, yeah?
Tell them no. He would only use me.
Right. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I'll go tell them myself.
No, you leave that to me, yeah? You really don't want to see them anyway. You know how they get.
Lady Una! Lady Una, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Yaigel. I've come on Youth League business. I bring a message for you from our leader, Maven Nuge.
She's not interested in joining, yeah?
Oh?
Is that why you've come?
That is correct, my lady.
I'm sorry, but I will not be joining any group.
Perhaps the lady will start a group of her own.
Leave us, please.
Yuna! Waka!
This isn't 10-2 yet. This is Eternal Calm.
Sometimes visits us here in Besaid. She's been traveling around Spira, salvaging ancient machina and teaching people how to use them. It's tiring work, but you wouldn't know it from looking at her.
Hey, cut it out!
Love sure got a handle on you. Where's Lulu?
Back in the village. Go say hi, yeah?
You betcha. And Yuna, you seem the same as always.
Yeah, same as always.
Is Kamari still on Mount Gagazet?
Yeah, he's been up there teaching the orphan Ronzo all kinds of stuff. He's like this big guru now. Oh, that reminds me. I got something for you. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Kamari found it up on the mountain.
A sphere?
Funny looking design, yeah?
Take a good look, Yuna.
Here we go.
No, I'm not sorry. I haven't done anything wrong. I know you're listening. If she was your girl, what would you do? How can you blame me for trying to use your weapon? It was the only way I could save the summoner. What would you do if you were me? Let me out! I want to see her!
It was a voice from the past. No, it was a voice that's never left me.
What is this? What's he doing? I mean, is that really him? Is he, what's going on?
I'm not sure. But you want to find out, don't ya?
Well, yeah, but...
Yes! Let's go then!
Go where?
Well, that's the tricky part. I know! Kimari found the sphere. Let's go talk to him!
Whoa, whoa. You sure you're ready to just run off? Can't you wait until we find out a little more first?
And just who's supposed to do the finding out?
Leave that to us. I'm sure Maven Nuge will agree to help. In fact, I volunteer to ask him myself.
Peter, yeah?
Understood. I shall return as soon as possible with a full report of our investigation.
Well, look, I really want Yuna to go.
She can't do that.
Why not?
Yeah, this is after Sin.
Because she's book solid for 3 months, yeah? And everybody wants to see her.
Oh yeah? Well, what about what she wants?
Well, yeah, but... Okay, maybe once things calm down, you know?
And what if they don't, Waka? What then, huh? I don't believe it. After everything Yuna did for us. Why can't she just do what she wants to do now? Why? You know, every time I visited here, I wondered, why is it that when everyone's out making their dreams happen, and everyone's getting their chance, Yuna's dreams are on hold?
Gee, it's not like you... Ooh.
What do you know anyway, Tubby? Yuna?
I want to journey again. But if I leave, I'll be disappointing everyone else. I want...
What's the point of pretending to be all grown up if it means the things I want to say never get said? How am I supposed to change anything?
I'll go.
Yuna!
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
Right on! I knew you'd say that, so I brought something just for you.
Give me a break.
First, a costume change.
First, a costume change?
You are a celebrity, so incognito's the way to go.
an eternal calm, a slightly chubby Waka, and my 2 minutes 41 seconds. It's not much, but it's enough. Still, it's okay to want more, isn't it? Riku, let's leave. Let's leave right now.